Let's get some sevens in the chat. You know what to do.
777.
It's gonna be a big day. We just got a bullish mail indicator. Let's fucking go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:12 a.m. West Coast USA. I hope you all had a great weekend. Got a bullish mail indicator. We're breaking the matrix. Oh my goodness, let's fucking go. Today's gonna do it. Things are going nuts already. I've been up all morning. Let's dive right into the trucks. You hear that? Hear the matrix bending there? Old cat's gone wild. Chat's hyped. It's gonna be awesome. Bitcoin, holding the line. What's the line? 345. 345's the line. It's at 37,000. It's way above. Counting down the blast off. Still on the table. Green alert, crypto. Altcoins are liking this. We're starting the morning with a nice dollar dip in progress. Go dollar, go! Blast it! I know these stuff's going crazy already. We got no time to wish. But first, those shout outs. Hey Vitaly, EB, Topet, Kenny, Sodaline, Just Revenant, LC, Patreon, Headstock, Evo Toro, J-Big, Topet, Tommy Lynn, Underwater, Lewis Smith, Stock Wizard, Firefly.
Viv, can you take a peek? Good morning, Captain and crew. I have the Rams and Bengals on futures bets, ha ha ha. Buying Elliottician with the cash.
X-Gen X Gamer. Of course, we're gonna take a peek. We'll take more than a peek. Some Rams and Bengals futures bets. Good luck. Sports betting is a bet I'm not willing to take. I like to have an advantage. A Ted, Gary Shanghai. Robert Gizmo. Not bored enough. Mco. Nick. Sisters farming now from city to country. West Virginia. Early Dirt. Swift Mixture. In vivo therapeutics. Bullish on therapeutics this year. First of all. Second of all, this thing got obliterated. You gotta be pretty savage to even consider looking at this chart before you even touch your brokerage. Pretty extreme. Look how tight the MACD's gotten. Smaller, smaller, smaller. Down 20% on Friday. It's like, yeah, some bullish divergence down there. I sorry, gotten bought back up. What? There you got bought back up 50%. You might have missed it. That quickie. Well, now it's different. You missed the quickie. Nice 50% scalp there. Now you'd be watching this line. You don't really want to enter it right now unless it breaks out of here over 40. Gets over 40, holds 40 cents, then you enter on that breakout. Otherwise, this was the entry down here. It's too late. It's actually at resistance. It might go down. So wait to see it break out 40 cents. It would have been nice if you caught it at the perfect time down there and already made 50% and you'd be chilling, good to go. But since it already had that bounce, you missed the bounce, now you have to wait for a breakout entry. See, it's not too much further to go. Give it 10% to feel confident about it. Yeah, cool. Let's check pre-market. Some BlackBerry news. No news is good news. Good news is no news. How's that? There we go. Good news is no news. They had some news. That's not good. Remember, we did have major pops Friday. And just many days last week, we were getting these popcorn bounces from the all-time low. Lots of charts closed over 10%. Sweet, we got 10 minutes pre-market. Quali Gen making a move for it. Alright, that's overdue. Yeah. Quality gems ready to go. Where that should be. Holding the support. $0.89. Trying to break out of $1 there. Gold breakout box. Mullen, from nearly the all-time low, just about close enough. Call that the all-time low. These are the big movers, 10%. Pre-market already. Kala all-time low. One of our pirates entered all these penny stocks last week. So he was feeding on the bottom feeding. Oh, nice ride, 4%. Not much. Holy shit, our chart. It's been a long ride, alright. A few giant bounces along the way. Some nice runs along the way. It hasn't been profitable for probably 3 months now. It's overdue for this as well. It's over 250. Yeah, I want to see if we get past $3. We should get past 3 this week. Alright. Especially with this dollar dippage in action. Not bad so far. It's working in our favor, that's for sure. It was going up this morning. Just a couple hours ago, the dollar was pumping, guys. Power bridge. Ooh, wait. 42. 42 on power bridge. Oh, it's about to trigger our breakout. VXX starting green, 1%. Nicola Space, a lot of those were green Friday. And of course we got action on GameStop AMC going on. No one's mentioned it in the chat. Seems like we're all on the same page there. I posted a chart to Twitter last night. It was hilarious. The mixed response. Oh, it was so funny. There are some coconuts on there basically calling me a moon boy. Who don't know who I am. Imagine that. Captain Denwo, the moon boy. That's funny. Oh, AMPC 12% pre-market. This thing's popping huge already. 12% all-time low. They're saying like $100 target AMC. It's impossible. That'll never happen. The squeeze is over. I'm like, okay. There's so money to be made on this chart. Okay. I thought maybe the coconuts would like a real chart for it. A real AMC chart. See what that looks like. Help them handle their trades better. But we're monitoring it because it's 15:01. It closed 15 Friday, and we can get a substantial bounce from here, from 15 with the dollar dip. We get enough of a dollar dip. I'm expecting AMC to bounce from 15 up to fucking $30, $40. Nice 100%. It's a pretty good move cooking up right there even. That's not even a big kahuna. So it's more bullish than people realize. There's lots of buying pressure under 20. You can definitely get a nice rally here up to the resistance, and then maybe come back down for another retest at the bottom. Final breakout. A real breakout after that. A long-term bull run. Go for the bigger targets. More like this. Do a full move. Not just one giant arrow pointing straight up, obviously. That's you gotta use your own brain a little bit. That is the picture I posted. You gotta use your own brain a little bit, though. Obviously, it's not gonna go a straight fucking line up. This is the most simplistic projection possible, and then some other salty bears on it were like, "You dummy, it's gonna go to $10." It says $10 right there. It says $10, $100. Pending a nice 100% bounce right here, right now, from 15 to 30. The dollar dip. So I'm on the side of the bulls here. The salty bears are. It's just that we have to be smart and verify the bottom. So same with GameStop, nice pending bounce from 100 up to 150, potentially even 200 there. Boom. With the dollar dip. But we need that dollar dip. If we don't get the dollar dip, then it's probably gonna go further down to 50. Set, two. Lucky birthday. By the way, we got 30 seconds. S&P closed with a major coconut bounce. Yeah. Alright. Let's get organized. Get a playlist going. The Charlie started cooking. We're open. Fasten those seatbelts. It's like BlackBerry hasn't moved much. Okay. No news, good news. No move is good move. Let's hold the line, hold the box. There's some buying pressure. Okay, dollar's still dipping. Now the bell's open. Great. Perfect, perfect. We're set up for nice green action today. That'll be fun. S&P going red. So as I was saying, it was closed on a coconut bounce straight up at the very end of the day. That's not exactly a good thing. It's starting the day at resistance going red. So we were already waiting for that move to end on Friday. It didn't end yet. Continued to the end of the day. Closing parabolic. Now it's opening down on the resistance. That coconut bounce from Friday is fading quick. Okay, we're gonna zap around charts pretty quick here. There's a lot going on. Oh, pucks in. Oh no, our pucks in chart. Pucks in at a split or something. Pucks in at a 110 split. The chart's gone. Choppy waters out there. We're gonna have to redo a brand new chart on it. But it is at the all-time low area. I mean, it's not really up 700%, don't be fooled. It's just our chart's gone. We'll tackle that later. We're gonna have to tackle that later, okay? I'm not gonna dive too deep into pucks and brand new chart right now today on a split. Let's let it hash it all out, but just so you all know, it's gonna be showing 700% up there. That's not legit. Didn't really move 700% today. It's kind of annoying. Grayscale stellar limits, ride 11%. Oh, let's go ride. There it is. I was saying ride shit at $3 end of week. It's about to hit it right fucking now. Yeah, already smashed resistance back here. It hit 3 back here a couple days ago. And then the dollar pumped, so I delayed the party a few more days. Here we go. Giant green candles rolling in. That's one of the more popular diamond hand holds right now. From an all-time low. All-time low, let's go. 12%. Straight up. No sign of slowing down. Just trying to get right through 3. Go closer to 350 end of the day. From 250 to 350. 45% in one day. We need a dollar dip. Dollar dip. Dollar dip. Here we go. Oh my goodness. What's happening? S&P about to turn green. 0.01%. Holding red. And then it's green. And it's red. There's gotta be mind games today on that. Holding red. Holding red. Was that it? That was all I got? We'll check that here that a bit. Alright, so this is only resistance down here right now. Just a small 275 line, not a big deal. But that was such a huge opening on the morning there, that one candle bar that it's slowing down slightly. Not really, it's just a speed bump. It's not slowing down. Speed bump, get over the speed bump, it keeps going. Cal at 10%, all-time low. Some basic XL fleets popping from all-time low as well. Nice. And this isn't the first time. We have another back here. So basically from the all-time low, a bunch of these springing last week, having lots of buying pressure, but then the dollar went straight up, so it threw them off track. Look how low. Look how fucking low. We started looking at accumulation under 5. 5, 4, 3, 2. It's irresistible. I might have to buy some.
Hot beverage.
Here's XL fleet under this wedge. Hot bevies undervalued. Last test of emotions. Can you take that heat? Most can't. Most paper handed already. There's a plague going around. A serious plague going around the world right now, as you all know. It's the paper hand plague. Extremely infectious. It's even spread into crypto. How oversold, undervalued on the weekly. Never ever even been close. Never anywhere close. It was basically where we started accumulating at $5 on it. Anything under 5's good. These all got one more leg down from last month. But hey, great news. It's the 31st today. It's January 31st. That means we're getting monthly candle bar closes today. But some things that's very important, Tesla, Nvidia, S&P. Here's the monthly candle on Tesla. Not very pretty. That's gonna be locked in and their day today. Permanently painted on the chart. Irreversible. Can never be changed after today. So today's its one chance to push back up and close a more bullish monthly candle. Tesla has to get back up here close to 1,000 to go a whole $100 further up to 1,000 there. Do that. Nvidia, here's the monthly candle. Nvidia has to get up to 250. Above that green line. Finish the day, finish the month up there to look healthier. Otherwise, closes under 250 is gonna lock in permanently that bearish candle, the giant monthly red candle there, leading to continuation next month. Hinting at it. Also, for the bears, about our puts, well, some things are getting coconut bounces still. It's potentially a good time to be entering some of them. Auto zone. Green on the day, but expecting it to get stuck under 2,000. Some of them can't really be saved at this point. They look so rough. I see, I mean. Things are bullish right now with the dollar dip. So I'm talking about Etsy gets a bounce here. Potentially look for put entries. Time to be looking for entries on those. Throughout the week, let's say. XL Fleet holding $2 flat. Rides on the top of the list. Cool. Got all-time low on YSG. Yetsin. 11% bounce. Might be the start of something a lot bigger. These are pretty much all-time low charts. These green ones. Wow. We are These are the ones going green strong right now. All-time low. All-time low. All-time low. All-time low. It is ding dong. Anyone up for a quick 100% ding dong scalp? Quick 125% ding dong scalp? Long dong. Dollar dip, we'll do that. We're getting the dollar dip. It's gonna blast them all off 100%. Even this one, that's how extreme everything is right now. The popcorn bounce, the pirate wedge on this is 125%. Get back up where it should be with this bear trap. $200%. What? It's 200%. You're gonna laugh when it plays out and no one makes money. Somebody has to make a dice roll on it. So breakout. All-time low. XL cruising off too, going right through $2 on XL now, 207. Zella's keeping going from Friday straight up. Zella, holy shit. Hey Marzina. Tell your sister I said hello. If you talk to her. Hey Bobby, Naked Swabby. Hornet. Aggro Gitsu. Green beard. Okay, thanks Stock Wizard. She's gonna let me know when she buys that ding dong. Yeah, just flip one share and I'll be happy. You just make 200% on one share so we can laugh about it. Imagine if you went all in though and that played out perfect. That'd be just a hilarious way to actually double your account. If it was your biggest trade of the year. we got a bunch of 10%. Percentage. I think this is also all-time low. God damn. It is. Percentage holding all-time low. We're just waiting for this. It's at 15%. Hell of a start. Yeah, Aggro Grizzly, you don't know what in the world is going on with Metin right now? Exactly, mind games. What's going on with it is anyone watching the charts getting confused. Oh, 0.1777 I'm betting right now. Ooh. We got the magic number on betting going green.
777.
Trading gods demand tribute. Up 4.5% straight up on the opening. And we need the dollar dip, remember? That's what I've been saying about man every day. Waiting for that dollar dip. Let's get some sevens in the chat. It's fucking 0.1777 price on betting. It keeps going back there. If you're holding it, I mean, it's the least you can do. Hey Willie, yeah, let's check AMC and GameStop on the opening. Good idea. We're anticipating a potential bounce from 15 from 100 on those with the dollar dip. It's all coming down to this dollar dip on your favorite charts. We're getting it. And we're getting the $15 bounce. It's 15.50. It's going for it. AMC. Oh shit. Are we doing this? We're actually bullish on AMC again. Now we definitely need all the sevens in the chat. What a day. Tides are turning. Winds are blowing strong. Fire the carnage! We're gonna get that. Oh, no mercy. It's WWT, Worldwide Trading Federation SmackDown Super Bowl. It's looking at putting 100% push to $30-$40. We're talking about pre-market to the resistance. Airbox. Take it from there. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right about that. There's always the risk that stuff goes down, right? We're looking to hold $15 support today. And Friday, it held Friday. It's holding right now. It's pushing 15.50. What we need here, what it needs here to keep going is the dollar dip. We're getting the dollar dip. We're getting the dollar dip. Dollar dip, stocks rip. There's enough buying pressure here. Bulls are stepping in. There can be a nice rally going on. It's 100% on it. And we'll take it from there because we gotta see how it handles the next resistance area up here. So we can be bullish on it over 15. What's cool about it, that's why we're watching it develop here for this move, because if you entered on Friday at $15.01, you could have a stop loss at 14.97, have like a 0.5% stop loss. And then if it goes down, if this is a fake out breakout and the dollar starts pumping crazy, doing something unexpected, whatever, okay, you get stopped out 0.5%, no big deal. If it goes correct, if the dollar keeps dipping and it goes according to plan, then you potentially make 100%. Well, Whiskey, I'm not gonna touch it, but there's a 100% trade right here. Power Bridge, breakout alert, let's fucking go. We got 100% trade on Power Bridge too. I mean, it's good because the $15 area, you can have a tight stop loss and you don't have to take much damage if it turns around and it starts dropping down towards 10 again. Okay? But if it holds over 15 all week, it's gonna be crushing it. If it doesn't even go under 15 again, you're fucking good to go. So it's a new entry for a long scalp. We don't know still if it's gonna get a long-term breakout. Are we gonna get a long-term breakout with this move? We don't know. That's a far way ahead. Let's get up there first, but it doesn't matter because just to fucking get up there, it's gonna be 100% move. Is anyone else on the internet calling accurate 100% AMC and GameStop scalps? No, they're fucking not. This is the real deal. There's 100% move brewing, cooking up, no matter what. Whether it goes up or down further in the long term is irrelevant. It's looking to go 100% right here, right now. You dig? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Maybe it keeps going after that. We'll see. Ride's still killing it. 17%. We got the Power Bridge breakout alert. Holy fucking cow, it's 20% now. See, they can do it too. GameStop can go too with Ride. Over 100. GameStop. Boom. There it is. You savages. Happy trading. Tough love from Captain. Sometimes I have to say it as blunt as possible for anyone to apparently understand. It's a look. Alright. I've said it before, I'll say it again. It's okay to change your analysis from bearish to bullish as the charts develop, as new things happen every day. And you get a dollar dip, you get an epic dollar dip going on Monday morning, everything's fucking mooning. Things changes. We got the strong closes on Friday. It's bullish right now for that move. We'll take it one step at a time. Maybe it keeps going. Maybe it breaks out later. Don't get stuck in a box one way or another of being a salty bear or a moon boy. You don't have to be one or the other. The chart, let the chart tell you what it's doing. We waited patiently for GameStop to come down from fucking $400, $300 to get those entries under 100. We were watching how it was developing, being patient. It looks good now. It's ready. Everything played out exactly as we were expecting, so it's perfect setup. That's all there is to it. And maybe it will keep going after that, or maybe it sells off again and comes back down after that. Irrelevant. Right here, right now, it's looking to go 100%. We'll take it one step at a time and see how it were to handle this resistance when it gets up there. Just like we did at the support at the bottom. Let the chart tell us where it's going after that. They 100% need this dollar dip. If the dollar, look, if the dollar, something wild happens and it starts going straight up again, like last week, like this. If that starts happening again, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna have that 100% push. But if we get this nice dollar dip continuation here, they're gonna have that move. Simple as that. It's all coming down to the dollar right now, because it's helping all our bullish charts crush it, and those are on our bullish watch list now that they sold off a lot for the last 6 months. Cal is still going 27% from all-time low. Double check Bitcoin. Okay, still nice and green. It's pushing too. Yeah, Bitcoin is going for it. It's trying its best right now. This is also set up for a big push today. Get up to 40k on Bitcoin. Awesome move on Ride. It hasn't hit $3 yet, but it's just steadily going straight up, guys, penny by penny. It didn't just push straight to $3 or open at $3 and then sell off. It's been going up penny by penny by penny as the bids are being filled there. Extraordinary buying pressure on Ride this morning. Market to it. Robert doubling down on Mitten. Well, Leesky, if you're long-term holding stuff, that's different than the trade on AMC right now. I mean, you always have the diamond hand strategy, of course, but the 100% move on AMC and GameStop there is more of a long scalp. It's more of a trade right now, actually. So I don't suggest getting rid of your diamond hands holds like Ride if you're holding a bunch of hot bevies all-time low charts. You don't want to get rid of your Ride to try and enter a different scalp. A different swing. Hey, Mina. Did you get the message from your sister? Hey, Tomas. Tomas is looking to enter some puts today. He's ready to get his bear side in action. He's ready to get those profits rolling. Yeah, let's check the power bridge alert, my goodness. There's so much going on. It's going. It is awesome.
I don't want to kill the mood, but what are the things we can
You're already killing the mood. Get the fuck out of here. Thanks, Maria. Yeah, I see you spreading fun in the chat. Morning, dude. What are you, a giver-upper? We got Virgin Galactic going from an all-time low. 6%. Bridge getting a breakout alert. I see no bull traps. Show me a bull trap, then we'll worry about it. Mine meg killing it. Where's these bull traps you're worried about? Ride's about to crush $3. Show y'all bull trap. Here's your bull trap. Etsy all-time high push bull trap. Broke out at 300, hit 307, went straight down. That's where the bull traps are at, man. And then down here, the coconut bounces. But it's not really a bull trap per se. Look. Okay, these coconut bounces, even if they don't hold up, even if they don't withstand maintaining the long term, the markets are super bullish right now with the dollar dip. They're all getting massive recovery, instant recovery relief rallies going on. It's awesome. Lots of bounces, blast offs right now. So okay, so Etsy's trying to bounce from 150 go up to 200. That's a coconut bounce. That's not necessarily even a bull trap because you could trade that. You could make money off that trade if you want to. That's not a trap. That's just a normal move. Don't worry about the all-time low charts unless the dollar starts going straight up. If dollar goes straight up all afternoon here, like this, then we're worried about our hot bevies, I guess. Then you can... Well, not really. I want everyone to understand the hot bevies have been crushing the market. All the all-time low charts have been the ones going the most green every single day all month long. What are you worried about with hot bevies? Those are the ones to be holding right now. Those are the only ones doing well lately. Showing any buying pressure. There's no buying pressure on all the mainstream fucking S&P retail trades. There's no buying pressure on like Home Depot. Not bored enough, I was just fucking with you, man. The first sentence was for you, the next 20 sentences were for everyone else. Now it feels bad for asking. Shame. How dare you worry about our hot bevies? I'm just saying, ride's up fucking 17% this morning, no problems whatsoever. And 17% compared to Tesla 6%. Tesla is as bullish as could be from down here at the short term as well. It's also getting this buying pressure. It's just not looking to be sustainable, that's all. That's what I'm calling it, coconut bounce. I'm telling you, the hot bevies are leaving Tesla in the dust. Nvidia's going straight up too, but it's only up 4%. Ride's up 17%. They're moving way faster, way bigger moves. And these are probably just gonna roll right over later on this week, maybe even end of day. So these are the ones to be concerned about. A bull trap would be if it pushed all the way up here and then dropped right back down. That would be a bull trap on it. Right now it's just the dollar dip, stocks rip, everything is looking good. Back to going 11%, all-time low. All-time low, let's go! Sheesh, these are big moves, big developments. Oh, look at all that 10% charge we have! Ooh! There we go. Gotta get that out of the system. Keep the hype coming in the chat. Let's get some pirate fights. Working hard all weekend, as always. couldn't wait for the market study. See how all this was gonna go. Now that I'm just sitting here counting the 10% charts, feeling good already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. A bunch more 9%. We got like 5 more 9%. Wow. Who ordered all the salad, all the lettuce, all that green for breakfast? I guess those 7s worked. Well, those 7s earlier must have worked. The one bullish man! Bullcat! You're the best bullcat. She's still hanging down there. You guys hear that one bullish meow indicator when we started the service? What a good kitty. She's sleeping otherwise. That was hard work. All that bullishness she projected into that universe earlier. She needs her rest right now. She's here in spirit. How do we get sideways? Y'all gotta tell me when the camera goes sideways. Corey got a new kitten. It's running around like crazy right now. Just like the hedgies. They're saying, oh no, we gotta close our shorts. No more nickel shorting. We're all done nickel shorting. There's getting too much buying pressure. We're gonna have to close our shorts. They're running around the office. Just like last year. Puxton's holding. After that split, Puxton's still holding down there. Hasn't moved. Not selling off still. Double check where Blackberry made it. Okay, Blackberry's green. Yeah. Do you trust the charts yet? We started the show, free market. Some news on Blackberry, some FUD on Blackberry. And it's green. AI going green, AIAD. Still have bigger target. Yet to be hit on this, 0.05 from here. That's still 100% to go. AI still has another 100% it's looking to put in. Very nice. TAL, Tal Education, strong bounce continuation from Friday. Back in fucking 2013 price levels. Wow, it is extreme. Virgin Galactic, 6% green from the magic number. There it is. Fucking sniped it. Directed. T-Cat, 6%. Nicola calls her high right now. Shame. Those Nicola and ride calls, fuck yeah. Make sure everyone that you watch the weekend members update video as well. Came out yesterday. I had to re-record it because Duck Pirates, make sure you watch the weekend update video from yesterday. Awesome info in there. I had to re-record it because there was so much going on. There's so much to talk about. I could hardly fit it in one video. Happy trading. I hope you're all having a great morning so far. Thanks so much for joining me today. This is awesome. We're going to take a quick coffee break. Quick mental break as well. Let's cool off those coconuts. So markets are hot. And they're not fucking around anymore. Ride 19% on the day, 20% now. Oh, slowing down. About to crush 294. Fuel cell wish right behind it. And XL, holy shit. They're going big. They're going huge. They're mooning. This is what mooning is, and they go straight fucking up, my friend. We get the dollar dip all afternoon. The ride's gonna keep going. Ride could hit $5 so that what? No, we'll see. It's gonna be exciting. Dollar dip, stock trip. That'd be epic. Get 100% day on it. Told you weren't gonna have to wait very long for green on ride. What did I say? I said guaranteed all the whales, insiders, heads, you know, smart money, all the smart money guaranteed, just buying the fuck out of ride at 250. Time to go green. Paper hand shaking out. It's not just that. It's not just our hat babies. Here's Bitcoin, here's crypto. Let's get that crypto. Explosive opening. We'll be right back in just a couple minutes. Alright, cool. Diving back into the chart. Welcome back, traders. Hey, life goals. Oh, I can rag go. Yeah, correct that there's $3 resistance. Is it a major resistance? Not so much, just on the morning. Just for right now. First hour of the day. Happy Monday. Great start. Here's what you gotta take into consideration. The more dollar dips, dollars dipping, stocks ripping, crypto kaboom. Dollar keeps dipping, right? Just going right through 3, no problem. How high can it go? $10, first big push. Probably 300% from here. From 3 to 10. Not from 5 to 10 anymore, from 3 to 10. Through 5, we're at $10 first target. Nice 100%. So hopefully everyone's cost average should be under 5. We really only ever were bullish on red under 5 there for entries. So everyone's cost average should be well under 5. Get up to 10, everyone would be up 100%. So that's our nice first target. After that, long term, hold all-time high, 25. It's gotten big, now it's 10x. It's 1000% target to the old all-time high now. Better believe it's possible. We've seen it happen many times last year. I lost count of how many 10x charts last year. So it was a damn good start from the all-time low, up 20% today. With the dollar dip, so from the bottom, it's already popped 40%. Next stop, $5. So we should be hitting this end of week by the looks of it. Everything goes smoothly. Getting up here end of week on it. Getting spicy where these long-term charts are having quick 100% moves. Wait a second. There's hardly any red charts on our list right now. Krispy Kreme donuts, no big deal. DRV bearish real estate, that's gonna take time. VXX. Okay, those ones are fine. Oh wow. All the red ones are fine right now. I have no problem with that. Green Pro's all-time low, chopping around. That's normal. AI's been crushing it lately. SQs and VXX, these are inverse S&P. Macy's, whatever. Those are all fine. We don't have any bad charts today. We better check the bears. How are bears? Activision continuation dollars. Home Depot, Hershey's, good to go. Okay, AMP is at 300 flat. So this is what I'm talking about new entries for puts. It's one of our bearish trades that's been developing from 330. It broke down below 300 support. Coconut bounce, now we're 299. We got entries on AMP, Ameriprise, for the bears, for the puts. New entries, 299. 300 resistance. Perfect timing. So if you're getting in on this green this morning, okay, here's the concept. You get in on it's green this morning, and then we're looking for it to close the week red. Finish the week back down here. I think you're good to go after that. AutoZone, same thing. Even Tesla from 1,000, you get puts over 1,000. Re-entry on them, new entries. Yeah, keep in mind how bearish the indicators are now. They've been getting more and more damage past few weeks. There's a daily MACD. I mean, we spotted this a long time. The weekly, how about that weekly crossover? It was pretending to hold up, then it happened, and ever since it's been coming straight down. So there's no sign of Tesla truly recovering right now, going on bull run. It's still bear control, absolutely, no doubt about it. It's not even a question. Just having a coconut bounce because the dollar's dipping, so everything's rallying nice and strong. But our hot bevies are the ones going fucking 10-25%. This is the biggest Tesla could hope to bounce right now. Is, you know, it's gonna be like a 10% bounce, 15% at most. It's gonna be interesting though, because pretty much the final stand for these all-time high charts. Switch these. Now we got a clean SP chart. This is the last stand for these topped out ones. Their last chance to recover, go to all-time high again. That's pirate hat. So it can bounce quite a bit. Keep going up. A few more days, couple more days, whatever. Hit this resistance, go straight down after that. The final stand. If it gets up through this resistance and then holds this area, it can keep going, and then whoa, everything changed. We'll have to reevaluate it all. This is it. That's all happening. Rapidly developing. Any extra time is going to be a luxury to plan. Kind of the longer we have, the better. Strategize. Cal is still going, 30% now from all-time low. They're biosciences, Calithera biosciences. See, we've been waiting for this. It's happening now. So far so good, they're looking to continue. So they're looking to continue throughout the afternoon. The cool part about Kala being up 30% from the all-time low, this means Ride can keep going from 20% to 30%. Not just 20% and stop right here and finish the day at 3. No, Ride's looking to keep going 30-40%. Have a huge move with a dollar dip, but we need dollar to keep dipping for all that. Fuel cells over 4 now. Nice round numbers, so that's kind of like Ride getting over 3. Not as popular though. Good chart nonetheless, because we're at our hot bevy, bottom of our buy box, gold buy box.
Hot beverage.
We'll give S&P plenty of time. We'll get back to this later. Readjust our alerts. Grayscale Altcoin holding green down there. Most of the army in the chat actually voted for this to stay in accumulation for longer. I was surprised. I thought y'all would want to make profits on it now. Still want to load the boat? You know, a little more Grayscale Altcoin treasure? That's okay with me. We can hover around that island for a while. We can just sail circles around the Grayscale Altcoin island to get up all the treasure. Not as many 10% charts on the as from the opening. However, the ones that are up there, they're beyond 10% now. I'm talking 20% charts, 30%. Yeah, it's an all-time low. All-time low, let's go! Hey, it's Tyrese. Thanks for the kind words in the chat. Whoa, look at all those big brains in that chat. That's right, Patrick Star. Asking about Grayscale Altcoin, good question. So, this does not represent the price of Litecoin necessarily. It's a NAV price, which they calculate based on various factors. One of them being the correlation with Litecoin. So it represents a certain amount of Litecoin, that 0.09, almost 1/10. So you get 0.09 Litecoin per one share of this. $5 buys you this much Litecoin. So you can do calculations with this number, with this correlation of how much Litecoin you're getting with your buying power. At this price on it. It's pretty significant. So when you factor in the discount, I'm not gonna go too deep into it right this moment. First of all, let's check our discount, 44%. So I came up with these formulas on my own, original calculations for it, to get this chart. It appears we hit the maximum discount right here at 64%. So that means if you're trying to buy Litecoin, you actually get 64% on your purchase when you're buying Grayscale Litecoin. It didn't last there long. Minutes, seconds. Now it's down at 45%, still a significant discount. So when you calculate that discount, the 45% discount into the current Litecoin price, that means you're paying $60 right now to buy Litecoin. So if you want to buy one Litecoin worth of Grayscale, that would cost you $60. Well, what's the price of Litecoin right now? $108, and you're paying $60. So you're getting that 60 right there. Even though the price is 108. Pretty damn good entry when you look at the history of the Litecoin chart there. That green line. effectively the bottom. We hit the bottom on it. So the last time it was even in that area was before it went parabolic in 2020. It was a pretty nice move. Even on Litecoin here, guys. Going from about $25 to 400. That's 15x, 1,500% 2 years ago. You're able to get down in on $60 entry, even though it's holding giant magic triangle. I've drawn that giant magic triangle so many times, I know exactly where to put it. So it's holding that support, no problems at all. And here's the logarithmic chart, long-term bull run. Up, up, and away. More interesting things I've found about it. Our Litecoin Bitcoin pairing is quite attractive as well. We're at all-time low on that. Look at the last time it was down here. The last time Litecoin Bitcoin pairing was on this area, this trend line. That's interesting. Bullish meow indicator. I heard that. Also, Litecoin ETH. Still developing. So very interesting. Because what it's developing right now is a bear trap for the Litecoin bears. So for this time frame, we're gonna low. Let's do it this way. So it's actually developing a bear trap down there as well. And there's been a downtrend for a long time. Well, actually, there was a period of time when Litecoin went on a huge run and did outperform Ethereum for a couple years. So it has happened before. It's just all puzzle pieces of science that help you feel confident about diamond hands in Litecoin, Grayscale. So note how Ride's not selling off at all, maintaining that 20% move the whole time. So that's also a bear trap developing, exactly. Like so. Alright, that paper hands up shaking out. I'm gonna go green. Yeah, Elgin Carp. The Grayscale discount changes every day. It'll change as the price goes up for sure. The discount will disappear. We have a huge discount on it right now, currently 45%. If the price keeps going up, keeps going green from $5, that discount disappears. This one. There's never been a discount on it ever since before here, just 2-3 months ago. This is the only time there's ever even been a discount. It's the last couple months on it, and we got a 50% on it. So as the price goes up, that discount goes away. And then it goes back to normal where there is no discount and everyone makes 50%. The discount arbitrage. You see, if you're buying it at a 50% discount, you don't even need Litecoin to move. You just need a discount to go away, and you just made 50% right there already, without even Litecoin doing shit. That's a pretty good start to a trade. Instant 50%. Not instant, let's call it bonus 50%. Yeah. But anyway, note how it rides, chilling. Just under 3. That's how much buying pressure we got on it. And that's why 3 is not a big deal to break through resistance, because it's not rejecting it, it's not resisting it, it's just a speed bump. Kind of pausing it there. But as soon as it were to pop through 3, some FOMO will kick in. That's how it can keep going and going. Dollar hasn't moved for a bit though. Waiting for the next move on our dollar. Coming into a new hour and 3 minutes. Oh man, Robinhood's green again. We called that trade on fucking Friday.
777.
Charts are just the charts. I don't care what the FUD or the media. The chart was bullish on Friday from $10. It's up 40% on Robinhood longs from Friday. Robinhood squeeze. Pretty ironic. It went so far down. It already got obliterated, annihilated, so it turned bullish again. For now. We're getting tons of bullish mail indicators. She knows what's up. She's getting heavy. She's been feasting on all those bears, getting kind of chubby. Well, it's not really worth trading at this point. Just don't be surprised to see it on the top of the list for a while. Zella cruising. XCLA. Continuation from last week. Perfect. Wait, now Bullcat's trying to go where she's not supposed to go. Bullcat, don't do it. Bullcat's so frisky, she needs to go in the other room. Wow, she hasn't been that bullish in a while. Well, she's not supposed to go up there because she's trying to jump up onto a tall shelf in the closet, but then she can't get down. She jumps up on the shelf and gets stuck up there and meows until I set her down. I didn't want to have to rescue her. So a pirate wood's halfway up. Going for $1 end of week even. Nickel holding over 8.18 cents. I was trying to make a go for it. Great bounce in the morning. Is the last spot, the last small resistance. Kind of like right at 3 there. So that's why we want more dollar dip. We get more dollar dip. We're gonna get ride breakout over 3 at the oh, it's 298. It's trying to go for it as well right now. It's at 21.5%. So they're waiting, they're trying to get through, looking for that dollar dip to set them off. We do have bearish lunch hour coming up in 1 hour. That'll be interesting. See if it has any kind of effect today. It hasn't much last week. Blackberry's definitely cooking up as well. I need another chart. Trying my best not to crash the charts today. Okay, I can delete this one. It's just from fucking months ago. Perfect. So here's why we like BlackBerry under 10. That box right there. Nice, Red just hit 301. Yeah, so long term BlackBerry, lots of potential. From here. It's likely sold off enough. 500%. Yeah, John Remy, 380 is a good cost average on red. All your lucid profits are on the house. So you're thinking about exiting for other hot babies. That's how to do it. Yeah. If you got some long-term holds, but they're in a lot of profits, you're still up 100%, 200%, whatnot. Those are the ones to be moving around. Alright, we're getting rocket power now. A bunch of 10% again. Ethereum from 3. All-time low, let's go. We gotta get this treasure back to town. It is Ethereum. Really couldn't be any more pleased with how January is going so far, 2022. Complete difference from December. That was a reckoning. It's a reckoning bomb. Market test. You don't have to pass the test, just don't give up. You can always retake the exam next year. There were so many ways to make terrible mistakes last year. FOMO and Ethereum at $50. Yikes. You didn't do that. You made it. You're doing it. You're succeeding. And we're getting through it. We're already getting through it. We're already getting those 20% popcorn bounces. Fuel cell and XL fleet, both trying to do the same thing as Ride. These are all super old quick charts, by the way, on this one. Something new I'm doing today, I'm trying to start some fresh charts. Clean and simple, at least hot baby, like this. Delete some of those from 6 months ago. So that's the perfect spot for a bounce. All we need is the dollar dip. We're getting dollar dip. There it goes. I don't even have time to eat a donut. That's perfect. I'm gonna check S&P just out of curiosity. It's only 0.5% green. Nothing too extreme going on there. We like that. We're happy when there's nothing too extreme going on. Then our charts can do what they want to do. Bitcoin's still fired up. It just hit 38. Feeling good, like orders gone. I don't see any panic in the chat. Remember days like this when it's a tough day. Remember how explosive they all get. When the markets cool off. When S&P's not going straight down, dollar's not going straight up, all that shit. They actually have time to do what they want to do. So those are perfect. Even Puxin, after getting a bit of a hammer from a stock split this morning. So it's not really up 800%, it's because of the split 110. But it has been holding the value. It's been getting bought back up. So nothing really changed there. Yeah, guess who? We have nano dimensions on our bullish list. Straight up right now. Well, it had a chance to go back there. That didn't happen. December sell off. But that's cool. Gives me a chance. Fresh start again. Yeah, okay. Here's your bottom. Yeah, it's bouncing right from there, really. It's close enough. So we gotta be bullish on it again after it got the hammer back here. Dropping 83%. The worst of it's already over on a lot of these things. At the very least, they're looking to put in a bullish move here. It might not go all the way. Might not go all the way. nonetheless, nice bullish move cooking up. So I'm not gonna be bearish on that down there. It's kind of like being bearish on AMC or GameStop nowadays. You can't be that bearish on it after they came down all that much. Hey, yeah, I saw that picture you posted. Fucking Robin Hood, Vlad and Pillar, those bastards. Art crushed a huge trade on AMC last year. They weren't letting him take profits on his options. Missed a huge win. No fault of his own. AMC smashed through 16, they're another dollar, so it is putting in the bounce from 15 so far. You can't be too bearish on AMC right now, after it already came down so much. On the top. Let's measure it. Double check. 80%, same thing, 82%. That's as much as Nano Dimensions went down there. How about GameStop? That's why it's getting nice buying pressures. 80% discount from all-time high there. GME around 500. Same thing, 80% roughly. Sorry, come down significantly, so you can't be too bearish on it. Or you think it was gonna crash 99%, like fuck. 80%'s enough for a nice bounce. Well, the appearance of electric vehicles are subjective, of course. There are a lot of fans of the Cybertruck out there. I'm not a fan of how the Cybertruck looks. Tesla Cybertruck smashing the windows. Remember when the windows broke on stage? Threw the ball at the window and just shattered twice. That was pretty funny. Good times, good times. So, I mean, the looks of electric vehicles in their early development stages is subjective. Some people will like it, others won't. Will it catch on and be popular? Who knows, really, in terms of the look and the style of certain things. But they do have a long way to go, a lot of them, so you can expect them to improve over time. I'm sure in 5 years it'll look different. They'll have it more refined and polished and sleek. What are you going for, Street? Bird Global Inc? Birds? My goodness. These earnings coming up are kind of sketch. Some of these. I don't have a good feeling about the earnings report coming up there in March, another month. Ride holding 21%, sweet. And more popular holds. And this song's fire. Yeah, okay, you're going for a hold on this one, Street Trap. Got it last week. Nice. See, this is what we want our charts to do going into the earnings. This one going into the earnings, that's perfect. That's what you're looking for, not going down still into the earnings back here. Then it's uncertain if it's gonna get a bounce or not. Pharmaceuticals? Yeah, this one's a lot better. Good find, Street Chop. Mac Pharmaceuticals are all-time low. It's already been bouncing. That's the point. It's a breakout. It hit a gap fill target. That's why it sold off. Gap fill target. Next area up here, 15. Meaning you should be okay to hold it for over $10, another 100% at least, man. Yeah, so I'm cool with that one. I have no problems with that one right now. I was looking there on the chart without even checking, see, we didn't even need to check the indicators for a dollar. Holding that bullish divergence. It's everything you would want. Bullish crossover on the weekly as well. So it's already been going up 30-40% a few weeks. Working its way up now rather than down. All-time low bear trap. Well, this was the last market crash to be precise. The reason some of these are great entries, because, okay, it's at 508, so if you're entering at 508, even though you're kind of late on it, these are good areas to be taking shots at it. Stuff like this, for example, because it's holding strong over 5 on the morning. If you're entering at 508 and it drops down below $5, then maybe not. Maybe you have a stop loss, tight stop loss down below. You really want more down here, but nonetheless, there's just an example. But if you enter at 508 and it stays over $5, tight stop loss entries, these areas. Beautiful, bunch of 10%. Dollar not move. Oh, stop that! Dollar, stop it! It's making Bitcoin pretend to be red. 0% on Bitcoin on the day. The daily candle is literally 0% with the weekly even. The new weekly candle. Wow, these are going right past 10%. They're not just 10. 320s, bunch of 15s. Ethereum still going from 3. And that's similar to fuel cell at 4. Going right through 4. Butter. Like butter on your popcorn. Your favorite movie theater. Now we just need ride through 3. It's $3 flat. Literally on that dot. Crush right through 3 like butter. As if 22.5% isn't good enough. That's not enough. We need a 50% day on ride today. Absolutely necessary. I don't wake up for 22%. I want to see 100% chart this week. Hopefully it's not Robin Hood or Ding Dong. Okay, then we might not get one that has 100% all in one day, but nonetheless, well, ride started around 250, right? Ride hits $5 end of the week. There's your 100%. From 250 to 5. Doesn't have to happen all in fucking Monday morning. I'm just excited where they're going. Let's see what they can do. We didn't really get this on Friday. We were hoping for more of this reaction on Friday afternoon. Didn't happen. Now it's sitting in. Item materials joining the club. Brico as well, BBI. This one's still been developing, taking a while, but it's nice. Brico Biotech, BBI. You know, Blackberry increase. Boingberry. The second. Yeah, Tomas. It depends if you want to play contracts bullish or bearish. Your good choices either way. If you want to go long on some contracts, on some calls, then Ride's a great choice. Even Nicola's a great choice from under 10 there. It's a $10 strikes on Nicola. For calls. Virgin Galactic, Blackbird, we'll get to those in a second. Let's go one at a time. Okay, I'm even gonna list the strike ride, $5 strikes. Nicola 10. Virgin Galactic 10. Blackberry 10. This is simple. those are perfect strikes for them while they're under 10. Just make sure you give them enough time. That's all. So they don't expire worthless on Friday, okay? If you're looking for bearish ones, it just depends what you're going for. Those are great too, like AutoZone from 2000, from under 2000, and pulled in 299 there. So these are having small coconut bounces right here. Perfect time to get into puts, whether it's slightly cheaper today. But we're expecting it to get stuck under 2,000 still on AutoZone, even though it's bouncing by the end of the week and everything. For AMP Ameriprise, that's $299, $300. Nice entries. Well, it's a bit cheaper today. Green today. Still looking to hold the resistance, continuation downwards. Coke. Here's some more rapidly developing. Perhaps some cheaper contracts on them. Coke. Just breaking down now. Hershey's. Not my favorite though. The Hershey's company. And we got bullish meow. Not the best one for puts on Hershey's. It's too solid of a company. Even Tesla re-entry for puts or double down. Looks like it's already double check. Starting to hit resistance area too. So you'd be looking at potentially entering puts Tesla here. About 1,000 area, looking for it to finish the week under 1,000. Cheers, Scallywag, appreciate you. You know the captain. Definitely got carried away charting over the weekend. Forgot. Bunch of 15% darts. Ethereum 15% now. It opens. There it goes. What's up? Ethereum's going for 5. Well, same like Ride. This is what Ride's fucking doing. You're seeing the future on Ride right here. This is $3 lime and green. Just going for it. It's happening. That's what Ride wants to do next. Green alert. Check that out. So similar. Identical even. You might mistake those for being the same chart. You didn't know any better. If you didn't have the labels of what they are. So this is Ethereum breaking out from 3 currently. Already. It's right about to break out from 3 by the looks of it. Should follow Ethereum there. That's what it's trying to do. So the fact that we're already seeing it here on the left means more confidence is gonna play out on right as well. Similar action on fuel cell, it looks similar to the choppiness there, the waves. And it's going for it, it's breaking out right now as well. Just hitting a higher high right now. 420. Speaking of which, sundial trading break, anyone? Will catch me on her cute little face off out there. She is extremely frisky today. The meows are not stopping. I'm gonna go make sure everything's okay. Happy trading, everyone. We're cruising right into happy hour, bearish long time soon. No worries, because the bears hardly stand a chance today. Backed up 15%, backed holdings. All-time low. That was in the weekend update video. Same with red. Welcome back, traders. Alright. Going right into happy hour 10 days. Full sale ahead. So this is where all the Friday bulls went. They were waiting for Monday morning to FOMO in. Go. Now it's really doing it. No more fucking around, dollar. Fasten your seatbelts. We gotta engage the rocket thrusters. This is what's gonna send right over 3. Scotty like can't remember the last time he saw it green. Well, get used to it. It's gonna be a lot more where that came from. Cala maintaining the 30%. Yatsen's still going. Backed still going. Anyone get in on Backed? There wasn't too much interest for it, but it's a good crypto-based trade. All-time low. 10x targets. More than 10x. We were waiting for this from back here. Now it's down here. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, Hornet, no green since Thanksgiving, but you made it. It's the new year, that was a long time ago. Envoy's back around. Yeah, it wasn't the red that bothered you, it's not having dry powder. Double down. X targets, that perfect target number. Again, there's pretty much nothing red today. And AI's been crushing it. That was to be expected, it went so far last week. We just hit a good target on it last week, that 0.03. So everyone took profits. We still have a bigger target longer term. But that's the most red thing on the list today. Not bad at all. It was fucking... It's pretty... It's pretty good, I'd say. The opposite of bad. So basically, if you're holding anything on this bullish Wall Street bet watch list, it's going green right now. It would be great to see Metin close 10%. It's still up 7. Very cool. I do want to check some of the altcoins. Bitcoin pushing 38. There we go. Same thing. So the dollar dip's catching up. Dollar dip's kicking in. Crypto rip. Send it up here, over 40. Well over 40. So there have been some nice bounces on altcoins going on meanwhile through the weekend and everything. Chainlink's holding up. Loopring holding $1. Litecoin trying to get through 110. So this is what Chainlink's been doing for the last week. Crushing it, basically. And just like Bitcoin, but this is almost leading the way. A smaller market cap, so it's moving quicker. Having big moves just over the weekend there. Showing you, hey, the altcoins are going back up very quickly, following Bitcoin's lead. Hey, EG, potentially, man. The way for AMC to hit $100 end of years if we get a long-term breakout in the next few months. I'll check it again in just a second. So there's a 50% push on Chainlink right here. Waiting to happen, starting to happen. Loopring, strong bounce from under $1. It's already bounced like 77%. That's why altcoin entries are lit right now. That's fire. Where do you think this is gonna go if Bitcoin stays green? Green alert. Oh yeah! $5 one-time target. I know also had a huge bounce from under $1. Or under 2, excuse me. It hit like 190 something. Working its way straight up. 25% over the weekend. Look at that now. This is how lit the altcoins are. Crush a huge 50% on all the altcoins this week. Yeah, so let's check the AMC again. Sure, it's holding over 15. 1610 it is. Oh yeah, it's still pushing. It's going for that target. Same, just like the altcoins, really. That's basically what I was just saying on the altcoins right here. It's happening on AMC as well. Push back up here. So it is going right on track from the $15 bounce. But somebody asked, can we hit 100 by the end of the year? Yeah, it's definitely possible, but we need to see this long-term breakout first from this yellow resistance trendline. The sooner that happens, see, that could happen Friday, that could happen next week, or it could happen 3-6 months from now. To really establish support. Hey, thanks, Sergeant Carp, for the doubloon. That's like 20 vechain right there. 5 cents each. It was fun being able to say up here. I did enjoy up here. Saying that it was cheaper to join to be a stock pirate than it is for one share. Anyway, looks as good as possible for this move here. For the longer term, that's why we're gonna have to see how it develops with the yellow resistance trend line. But if we clear that breakout from there, going into the next 3-6 months, then yeah, we can have a push all the way to 100 before the end of the year. Need that breakout first. This is the start. This would be the start. More developments. It's not just going straight down anymore, which is cool. Some action, some tradable action. I'm sure GME's holding 100. 107.7. So there's likely gonna be a big breakout here on those, and well, a big bounce at least. Nice long wave, impulsive wave upwards, but will it maintain after that? That's what we're gonna have to find out. Make sure it doesn't just pop and drop. For the longer term perspective. Whoa, there's seriously like no red charts today, holy shit. Look at our red charts. You can count them on 2 hands. You can count them on 2 diamond hands. And 2 of those charts are inverse S&P charts, and one of them's DRV, which is effectively the same thing. impressive. I'd say we've done well. We've done a good job spotting these out for the last 3, 6 months, 9 months even. Keeping some of these on the radar is exactly why. So that we would be prepared when the market shifted. Look how well they're performing in the midst of a major market storm, so it's not like everything's safe right now. The bearish charts are sketchy as ever. I mean, look at Disney. Yeah, okay, it's green on the day. What's it been doing? Getting annihilated for 3 months. That's a trend down. Just can't have as many bounces along the way as it wants. For Etsy from 150, that 150 bounce on Etsy. 150 coconut bounce. But Captain's is only as strong as his crew. I couldn't have done it without all you. Being brave enough is a danger. On the crow's nest in the middle of a fucking storm blowing down. So sure, Etsy's having that coconut bounce. Look at the monthly candle bar that's gonna close in 4 hours. In 4 hours, that's permanently there on the Etsy chart. It can never be changed, cleared, reversal. Guys, Etsy has to bounce all the way up to fucking $225 to close a bullish monthly candle in the next 4 hours. It's not happening. It's inevitable now.
Just for giggles, Captain, $HLGN. I am interested in a green energy play. Elliottician. New and just got its first customer. Athena Technology Acquisition Corp. 2.
Thanks, Joseph. Whoa. Yeah, that is kind of a silly chart. It's the perfect timing of the rest of the markets, what they're doing right now. If it's gonna go, now's its now's its time to try. It's gonna try. Too risky for my taste. The problem here, the thing that makes it risky is you're fighting the trend super hard. You're battling this downtrend. Yeah, I feel pretty brave. If you really like the company, there's this chance to go for it. Dollar dip can do it. This is what dollar dip's looking to do on these charts. You need that dollar dip for it. It's happening. It's fucking happening. Oh, we're getting it. Here we go. Dollar's going straight down. Holy shit. Guys are gonna keep going. It's 302 now. Crypto's gonna keep going. Raise this question about S&P, but I mean, it's monthly candles are closing end of day. Bitcoin straight up. Dollar dips doing wonders. Ought to win ourselves today. HP birthday. It's actually doing what it should do after going insane last week. Remember all that last week? Yeah. This is what it should do. Hell yeah. It's got a long way to go. That's a big dollar dip in the making. Send everything flying for a few days. Wow. That's what we were waiting for last week after all that shit. It's like, where's the dollar dip? When we're gonna get that nice dollar dip? It didn't happen till today. Weird. So we started the morning on it. Weird. Straight down all day. On the dollar. Not the S&P, not Tesla. The dollar. Going straight down all day. Usually it's going straight up all day. So that makes you feel extra confident, extra bullish right now. The crew was saying there are lots of salty Bitcoin bears. If the Bitcoin bears are looking for some salt, they can lick my coconuts. Salty coconuts. That's a joke. We gotta keep having fun while we catch it. Are you not entertained? Trading Super Bowl? Market crash? Bitcoin pump? So that's kind of funny because every time it has a bit of a sell-off, all the bearish videos come out about it. Saying, oh, it's all over. Every fucking time. When are they gonna learn? Bitcoin does what Bitcoin wants. You won't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you! Look at these daily candles. Tell me what looks weak about that. Absolutely nothing. Strong as fuck. Super bullish. Bitcoin's popping. The candles, not the wicks. Straight up. 2 weeks. Strong bounce from 345. That was the number. We needed to hold what? 345. Sniped it. See, that bounces right on track. So now it's this. Shouldn't even be a problem till it gets up here. Altcoin's gonna be crushing it. It is really happening. Metten's up 7.77%. We're not big church. It's going so perfect. That's incredible. Ride 305. There it fucking goes. And goodbye, ride. Have fun on the moon. Enjoy your pirate wedge 100%. Fucking pump. It's going to 5. Instantly. My goodness. My goodness. Let's get some 7s in the chat.
777.
It's almost unbelievable. If we didn't have the charts, it would be unbelievable. It would be mind-blowing. You have no fucking idea what's going on. I wouldn't know. I'd be like, holy shit, oh, it's right up 25% out of nowhere. Let's get some drivers in that chat. We got the maps right here. That's that fuel cell breakout we got earlier. Same scenario. Now Ride's doing it. It's so perfect. Gonna be going any smoother. Here's end of week target. Over 100% from the bottom. That's why I said 100%. Enjoy your quick 100% pump. It's almost inevitable now. I don't think the bulls can be stopped. They underestimated our diamond hands. That's what they get. Bear trap. Oh, baby. Instant recovery. Sure, it didn't happen early January, end of December. It's happening early February, end of January. Close enough. 1 extra month of dollar fuckery there. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Pirates, was that it? Was that the bottom on Ride? Cause if it fucking was, that wasn't too bad. Let's go green now all year. Let's go. Green, the targets, to the moon. Time to get paid. Get this fucking treasure back to town, my friend. Long journey fighting those krakens, but if that was the bottom on Ride, that wasn't so bad. Feel it's all over with already. Just break out and hit $5 Friday. Get that $5 long in there. And then, and keep going. And do another to 10. So it holds $5 next week. It might not ever go under 5 ever again. That might have been it. The bottom, that's what it would look like. The peak tension there. Maximum pain. But that wasn't so bad. We diamond hands right through that. Some people are still loading up. People were just getting contracts this morning, getting rag calls. We're still making entries. Wait, hang on. Hang on a second. Slow down, Rad. People are still making entries. We don't have much time anymore. All those long calls, those fire calls, those dirt cheap contracts. This is what a rag call can do. I'll show you what a rag call can do. $3,000%, 30x. Fucking $50. So it's a $50 position, and it made 1,500 profits from $50 to 1,500 profit. That's what a fucking rag calls can do. It only took like a week or two as well. That was quickie. Ride hits $5 end of week. Some of those contracts from last week, they're gonna be up that much. They're gonna be up 30x end of week. It keeps going there. That's happening right now. So that's why calls were a great idea at the all-time low last week. Those super hot bevy entries, because the calls were dirt cheap. They weren't profitable for a long time. All the paper handlers, perfect time to steal them all. You didn't pay very much for them, and now ride's going up, and everyone wants their calls back, but we're not gonna get them from us easy. We ain't no coconuts, it's fucking smart money. We're playing chess, not tickers. We're not getting them back. Crypto coconuts thought they could paperhead. They could sell off their loopring and then buy the dip. I don't think so. I don't think so. They're still sitting there thinking, oh, I hope it comes back down so I can get back in where I paper handed it over the weekend. Nope, mistakes were made too late. The only thing they can do now is FOMO back in, take a loss. Pay more than they exited for it. They re-enter, paying extra 60%, pushing it up higher and higher. If they want to get back in, they gotta pay that price. For making the mistake of paper handing it. That's what's going on ride too. It's beautiful. And Dash under 100, guys. Dash trying to smash right back through 100. Huge move cooking up on Dash. Just in the short term, 50%, like a bunch of those bullish altcoins now. Hey, Crypto Cross, what's that? 2KLF? Oh, well, I'm gonna go ahead and commend everyone for spotting these out. I commend you all for looking at these charts to begin with for opportunity. You're bottom hunting. But is this the bottom? It's up 77%. In 2 days, it's pamping. Well, you got in Friday. That thing's blasting. Up 25% today. A brand new chart as well. Okay, wow, it's also down. Hot baby, 95% from there. We we could have spotted that perfectly on Friday. If only we sniped it on Friday, guys, because that was 95% perfect top bevy, right where we wanted, and then it had a breakout. And it went 75% or more in 2 days since Friday and today. Oh, okay, cool. Crypto Cross, he's actually the guy who asked about. It's actually in at 3. Okay, nice. That's good. You're not FOMOing in today, then you're still riding it up. Perfect. Yeah, so in the short term, by the end of the week, it's looking to head up to here. Let's call it 550 for the hard resistance end of the week. The line in the sand. So another $1 from here, 450 to 550. It holds, it breaks out above 550 and then holds support here, and then it's good to go higher. But this is moving so quick, it's more of a short-term trade. And targets, really, yeah, it's pretty much just 100% targets from here. You're basically going for under 5 to over 10, ideally. Almost legit 100%. Well, you're going for more than that, but you get the idea. Nearly a perfect 100% there, because it's moving so quick, it might turn on you soon. The dollar, when the dollar starts changing again, it might turn on you real quick at the end of the week or next week, start coming down hard again. So watch this 550 area, Crypto Cross. And you say he's in at 3, so you start hitting this number, this area, by the end of week 550, $6, you'll already be up 100%, so you can start locking in profits when it's over 550. Going for $8, $10 target. There we go. I'm not gonna add it to the list because I don't think it's worth it for other traders to be getting in on it right now, per se. Unless you know what you're doing. Unless you're day trader, scalping, whatnot. Cal at 46%, holy shit. It's still ripping straight up all day from the all-time low. What a candle, 50%. We might get that 100% chart today, guys. Wow. All in one day, really. Laughing about it earlier, like, hey, we're probably gonna get 100% targets by the end of the week on some of these. Maybe not all in one day. It's already up 50%. Just going for it. It's going for $1. That's how explosive these moves are today. It might like literally put in 100% all in one day from the all-time low. Oh, we might get a move like this on Metin. On Metin soon. This is what Metin can do. Yeah, Lewis. Shake out what's wrong. She said, I'm still down on ride, but it's really nice to see that it can move in another direction besides downwards. Yeah, don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. You can't forget how explosive they are. Just because they've been rough for December during a fucking market crash, you know? No charts have been going straight up last month. January as well. Kind of choppy, but it's starting to really trend in the right direction now. Nice, Tomas. Getting some $5 ride checks. Yeah, as long as you give him plenty of time, like 6 months, 9 months, should be good to go. We're expecting it to hit 5 soon, so that's the beauty of it. Alright, more questions about it? That's cool. I'm here for you, so... Is it an entry right now? Yeah, it still very much is. This still is all-time low. That's the bear trap under 3 where the paper handler's folded. Now we can go green. That's where it is in the grand scheme of things. At the very bottom, it's still a beautiful entry. Yeah. Really, anything under 5. You keep accumulating it under 5. That's the idea. If you wanted to. But once it pops through 5, it's gone, and then you're done. You're just enjoying the ride, if you will. Yeah, that's perfect, Tomas. He's giving it plenty of time, going out 11 months to next year. So the beauty of it is that first push, this first popcorn bounce that's happening right now. That can send it up $5 soon, like end of week, and then you're already in the money. Just working its way up to 10 after that. So hopefully you'll be deep in the money by the time, like 6 months. Hey Elgin, double check your settings. I'm gonna ask chat. Requesting feedback about the stream quality today. Is everything nice and smooth and clear on HD? Make sure you got your 1080p. Let me know if the stream's any different today, if you notice anything different, because I am on different settings. I was running a test for 6 hours overnight, making sure we wouldn't disconnect today. Alright, awesome, a bunch, yeah, that's good. Perfect, thanks everyone. Sounds like it's good for most people, so maybe just a refresh will help. If you do get some lag, or double check the settings. Okay, perfect, sounds like no noticeable changes or anything, quality's good. Perfect. Trying not to overload it with too many charts in every day. We should be all good. There we go. Except we're gonna need more coffee for where we're going. We're halfway through bearish lunch hour now. We have 3.5 hours on the day. It's only halfway through that day, and these things are mooning. We're legit already mooning. Ethereum 17% now. Continuation as well. From the hot baby. Back to Ethereum, keep going from this morning, it's perfect. And yeah, metamaterials do it too, because it is pretty undervalued here, under 2, so it really is to be expected on metamaterial. I wouldn't give up on it. You gotta give some of these things till March, April, another month or 2 at least, going into the new earnings cycle, earnings report cycle, get some new financials coming out, more people talking about it, feel more comfortable entering. Probably the worst move to make would be jumping to conclusions right now. That's why it's excellent that things are on track, going according to plan, because smooth sailing forward, smooth sailing ahead. Virgin Galactic go up 10%. That hot bevy is cooling off already. Oh man. It's not staying down there very long, under 10. Okay, cool. Vitaly says it's even clearer quality. NAKD Central Electric from the hot baby as well. Kind of like Virgin Galactic there, the all-time low here. You can actually overlay them on top of each other. They're almost identical. It's pretty wild. Arg. I had it for a second. It's not liking this. I'm gonna do it the other way around. Let's start with Central. Here we go. Start with NKD down here. Virgin Galactic and orange, boom. That matches up pretty close. NKD or hype cycle last year. Now they're both right back down here at the bottoms. That's not all. There's a lot more of the similarities, even MindMed. MindMed in pink. See the similarities there? Virgin Galactic, the NAKD, Central, CEN then. MindMed. There's more. I'm not gonna go through all of them. But why is everything up 8 to 15%? The charting gods are pleased with all the 7s in the chat. We're getting strong wins in SR City. The dollar dip's helping. Pretty awesome, huh? A few more weeks of this. Couple more weeks of this. We're gonna be crushing targets before we even know it. Definitely helps ease the mind, right? Ease the emotions if you're concerned about a metal. These aren't fake moves, these are legit. Maintaining, holding their gains. Yeah, Matthew is still lit on Grayscale entries, but oh, we're rapidly losing the discount already. We're down to 43% discount. You're losing that discount pretty quick. No more 50%. So the discount is decreasing pretty rapidly already. Trying to be aware of if you're trying to keep accumulating it. Keeps losing that discount, it's not going to be as good entries soon. The reason it's losing the discount is because the share price is going up. It's starting to catch up with Litecoin now. Doing what it should do. There's no reason for it to go right under 5 again. So it's catching up with Litecoin, but Litecoin's also pushing, so they're trending up together. Just be aware that the discount's starting to fade, so you might not be able to get badass 50% entries on it soon, like next week. Might go down to 25% discount. Is Litecoin breaking out? So, green alert. About to push through 110. So it is what it's capable of doing with Bitcoin maintaining steady. So it absolutely is. We're gonna push on Litecoin all the way up to 160. 150, 160 up here. Not exactly that gold box up here. That's a big move. Oh, it's so funny too. You know, one of the weirdest things about it, and no one else seems to realize this, I've never heard this before. We've just noticed it. Litecoin's always the same price as GameStop. What the fuck? Oh, so Litecoin's 109 with the 106 on GameStop. It did hit 109 not long ago. GameStop was 109 right there like 10 minutes ago. Why is GameStop and Litecoin always the same price? What the fuck? It's not AMC and GameStop that are identical, it's Litecoin and GameStop. It's very weird. It's almost every day when I check that they're the same fucking price, like exactly on the dollar. Yeah. For real. So it dipped down to 87. 93 bounce, 87.93. almost identical on the balance too at 93. Couple dollars. But you know where GameStop hit a bunch of resistance right at 300. Where did Litecoin top out last time? 300. These are the things we notice when we're actually trading and charting it every single day. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. We're gonna take a coffee intermission. Almost through happy hour bearish lunchtime. Couldn't be going any smoother, truly. There was really no damage during that bear hour. They all got trapped last week. They're still stuck in their traps. Go, Bitcoin, go! Pushing 38.5. Hit 40K real soon. Ride holding over 3. Here we go. It's ready for another go. Get up to 50% on the day. Ethereum's not 20%. Back 20%. Those ones still going. Continuation. Wow. What an explosive morning. It's awesome. Is everyone happy now? After last week, kinda tough. Some mental games, some emotions. That's what we've been training for.
777.
Let's finish them off. Welcome back, my friends. Humans just want to feel organized, in control, confident. Are we heading on the right track? Yes, we are. Are we feeling confident? Yes, we are. Of course. Always. I'll show you the indicators if I have to. I could go through 10 buy signals on ride right now. Bullish breakout, $3. Bounce. A strong bounce. It's not just a breakout, it's a strong parabolic bounce from here. Bear trap down here. Hot bevy. That's the 90% discount, whatnot. An all-time high. Just keep going up 4. Major bullish divergence. RSI, bullish crossovers on MACD. We call this breakout on RSI as parabolic push. You could call that another one. In fact, it's oversold and popping. Giant targets. Long-term support trend line with that bullish divergence that's holding. We need one more. Stock pirates are long. Did I say giant target? All our other charts are popping. That's our 10th reason. Dollar dip. There's 10 reasons off the top of my head. Entry signals, bullish signals, alright. Reasons why it's going straight up. 10 reasons why it's going straight up today. Yeah, native, something to be proud about. If your name's on a cup, you're doing a great job. It's because it's up 27% today. Fuck We already launched the rocket ship. It's halfway to orbit. It's leaving the atmosphere. Still getting dollar dip. I see it down more. It's so perfect. That's exactly what these charts need. Like we were talking about all morning. That's what Rad needed to break out of 3. Now it can keep going. What is it gonna hit 5 today? Oh shit. Double blast off. Go right, go. Good for crypto too. Keep that in mind. Always watching dollar dip. Hey, life goals. Did you just get into ride this morning? It was a pretty good entry if you did. See, it's still good timing to get in this morning. People were asking around 3 there. Yeah, 3 is still good entries. Effectively anything under 5, but it's trying to head up to 5 as soon as possible. And with this kind of a start today, with dollar continuation, it might hit it anytime, whatever it feels like. End of week. Let's just, we gotta be somewhat level-headed about it. And say end of week, but with how it's going, it's potential just end of day if it really explodes all day. Keeps going for the rest of the afternoon, next 3 hours. Still has 3 more hours to go straight up. That's how fast we're taking off. They're instantly reversing our cover. This might be met in next week or T-Cal or whatnot, one of your favorites too. We'll save the congratulations till we hit $5. If we hit $5 target end of week, then we'll congratulate everyone. Holding right. Headstock, that's where it gets tricky, bro. Is I think I'll wait for the next dip to get back in now. There is no there is no next dip. This was it right here. That was your dip last week. You missed it. It's now or never. This is where FOMO kicks in. It goes up and away. You're gonna get another dip, bro. That was it. It's not playing around under $3 anymore. Being greedy if you're waiting. You already got all your entries you needed back here. And that's life goals. Just got into ride this morning. Kicking butt already. Perfect time to get in. Speaking of getting in. Hey life goals, good to have your participation in the chat today. You're welcome to come aboard our crew, join us on Discord. I'll send you a free month invite on the Captain. All you gotta do is send me an email. You know what? Quick note. For the OGs, if you've been in the crew for a while, we're throwing out the life raft. We're throwing out the life fish. If you're really struggling and you needed to take a month off, send me an email. Throw you a life. I'm happy to do that. I pretty much do it every month for a few people who really need it. Not everybody. Oh, you genuinely. Because we're gonna be hitting profits. I got one bit. There's not really the time to do that because we're gonna be crushing it soon. Everyone should start raking it in soon, ideally. These hot babies are starting to turn profitable. But I've already gotten some feedback, some messages last week or two. I know it's different now. That's always the case. You know, Captain's got your back. That offer is always out there. I just can't do it every month. Pertman was in there for a few months freeloading. He needs to get out of the shower today. Hey, his name's Life Goals. Set it in the right direction, and positive. Plan for the future. Fits right in. Well, it's about, yeah, I mean, you can't win if you're not playing the game. If you want to have the ball on the court. You gotta stay in the game to be able to win. It's not a good month to take off next month. We're taking a trading break for February. I wanna hold that off till March. February's looking pretty lit. It's not even February yet. It's the last day of the month. It's also perfect. I get some sick candle closes today on these things. Here's the daily candle on red. Giant. Weekly bullish engulf candle on the weekly. About to seal the deal. Where are we at on the monthly? It's strong bounce. Giant wick. Giant wick on the monthly candle bar. Wow. It's a hammer. I got the hammer. It's Thor's hammer. It's right in front of us. Yeah, I just wanted to offer that about February memberships during Out Life Fest, because it's an offer. Oh fuck. I might have just deleted the red chart. Let's get some sevens in the chat. I just deleted our red chart.
777.
Yeah, Supernova Girl, I got you. We enjoy your company, Supernova Girl. We want you here for February. 312, still crushing it. Yeah. I tried to undo it, it's just going back too far. It's putting all these old random fucking hedges. The good news is it's our long-term simple chart, but I liked that one. That was the one with all the coffee cups. That was kind of the goal today, though. Anyway, it was enjoying starting some fresh charts. It's gone now. It's gone. Maybe it was meant to be. I don't know. From fresh perspective, just break out, go boom. Maybe that's all we need to see. Thanks for the sevens. Keeps me hyped. Know you're all engaged, enjoying the show. It's an experience, for damn sure. The Denwo trading experience. No commercials, no BS. The real dude. Always dropping that fire. That's what the crew wants. That's how they got so savage.
777 supporting the supporter.
Oh, thanks, Gizmo. I didn't even know you were here this morning. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, actually, I guess I saw it. You're just always here. I assume you're popping in and out. Thanks, man. We might even have to get cruising tunes on. Gizmo approaches it from an artistic perspective, because trading's an art, not a science. He even made a fancy indicator, custom indicator for our crew. It's pretty badass. We're fine-tuning it. Yeah. That's why I didn't see you commenting as much this afternoon. Say he's working with his headphones on. Good to know. Yeah, I heard the pirate indicator, the pillaging indicator. Help us fine tune our pillaging. I'm liking how it's looking so far. I think we need to keep modifying it, keep improving it, make it a really badass indicator that everyone could use. We can thank Gizmo for that. He already put it out there, it's usable already. But we're talking about ways we can improve it. A really neat idea. I'm giving Gizmo some pirate flags in that truck. Look how similar Yatsen, ISG. That's why I like our chart on that. Finding new similarities every day. That's what's sweet about the indicator he's working on, because it's a way to compare two charts. Yeah, Gizmo. I think we should keep it exclusive for the crew. If possible. Oh, we still have hardly any red charts. VXX, probably the worst of it. Wow, I mean, it's gonna be mind games on that the whole week. Awesome. Yeah, that's why his name is Gizmo, because he's always churning good ideas. How the bears look at, holy shit, I got 20%. Big coconut bounce on that one. Careful with microvision if you're thinking about entering that. Or did enter it or Neo or anything like that. These are tradable bounces, but they're short-term bounces. They just come right back down end of week. Fine. Some of these altcoins are very low, by the way. We've been keeping some of these on our radar, waiting for any bigger move. So it's bouncing strong when nothing else was. Yeah. It's so low. Reef, 20%. And then another one that stood out was Flow. %70 bounce on Flow. Crypto, pretty much nothing else was at the time. It was one of the first altcoins on our list to start crushing it for the last few days. So that's interesting. It caught my attention. Look how low it is on the chart. Let's see if we can find more chart history there. I think that's all that exists, so we've already checked before, yeah. So this is the chart. I mean, is that the bottom? 70% bounce already? After dropping 90%, hot baby. And MTV, that had a huge bounce. Looks like it's still chopping, hashing it out. Slight adjustment. This one already had a huge bounce last week, pretty recently. That's how explosive the altcoins are as well. This one, 100% bounce. MTV altcoin. So altcoins are going 100%. Grayscale Altcoin discount still fading. 42% discount. Might drop under 40% soon. Ride holding 3, perfect. Yeah, so now that it's over 3 acting as support, we're looking good. We just want to close that on the day, ideally. Continue over 3 tomorrow at the very least, but we do still have 2.5 hours. Plenty of time. Keep going. So now that it's over 3 through that resistance, probably not gonna get a nice re-entry at like 250 again. You might be able to catch a stop hunt at 3 at like 295 or something. But it's pretty much just going for it, guys. We need the dollar dip though. Go dog go. I want to see it happen. I want to see Rag crush it today. Just absolutely crush it. That's one of our more popular diamond heads holds right now. That Grayscale Litecoin, Metin, they're all on fire. The best way possible. Everything's working in their favor. Oh, holy fuck, look at all the 10% charts. I'm gonna have to count to them. What? Yeah, whoa. Some are flashing 9-10%. We have 25 charts that are up 10% or more. 25 right now. Let's go. God damn, we're really doing it now. I don't think we've ever had 25 of them all at once. Okay, okay. There might be time. New year, new trends. January, still hashed it all out. It's February tomorrow. These aren't no coconut balances. Yeah, you can pretty much throw a dart at a dartboard with our watch list right now and make money on it. It's pretty epic. Chances are good because there's like 5 charts that are red. Are we fucking any of them red? What? That's surreal. We've never seen this before. So, not including the inverse S&P, which are 3 of those, we have AI 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charts that are red, and they're hardly red at all. Wow. above. We're going in. Tanking. I'm in taking. We need damage. We need more damage. Pop that minute push loose. Let's fucking go. We've almost finished him off. It's the final assault. They can't stop all this buying pressure now. Short squeeze? Epic recovery? What's the difference? If we just hold a bunch of 10% for the end of the day, that's more than good enough. S&P up 1%. So of course the reason why so many in terms of the count, the chart count there, how many of them are going green right now, in terms of that, it's obvious that so many of them are green because the S&P is also getting a coconut bounce there, meaning that pretty much everything's having a relief bounce today, even the bearish charts. And we're cool with that, no problem. That's okay. Bigger targets on the S&P up there, but still maintaining the resistance to downtrend ultimately after that. The dollar dip's helping it a lot. It's what's all going on, helping all the stocks do fairly well this morning. But regardless of that, even though majority of stocks are probably green on the day in general, we have 25 of them that are 10% out of probably 40 charts, so that's like more than half of our charts. They're up fucking 10% or more today. That's epic. 40 or 50 of them, was half of our charts are up significantly right now this morning. There's gonna be way bigger moves than the majority of other things. No, it's not like Etsy's up 10% today. It's up 5%. Even a couple of the bear ones are up more than 10%, but they got absolutely obliterated. They dropped too far. It was kind of overdue. HR. This one's been dropping very quick, 60%. So that's overdue for a bounce. We're gonna be Neo. Neo went straight from 30 area all the way down under 20. Very quick. So that was normal bounce going on Neo. Normal price action. Still lots of resistance up above. Monthly bearish candle, Neo. Sealing the deal in 2 hours, 20 minutes. Bigger picture, bigger trends going on. Overvalued charts, losing value rapidly. Mad dash to the bottom. Last one left holding the bags. Everyone who made big profits on Neo last year, they're cashing out, getting out of it. They're gonna be entering other charts like Ride. They're saying, holy shit, Neo's tanking and Ride's bottomed out, popping. They FOMOing. Let the FOMO begin. Ethereum holding 16%. It doesn't really need to close today 20% or anything. Over 3 is good. It's at 325. That's way over. More of a battle on Ride at 3. That's it. I mean, this one's already pushed right through it. So they're almost certainly going to be closing over important price levels in favor of the bulls. Continuation the rest of the week. Confirming bear trap down there below the blue line. MAKD joining the 10% club. A lot of these have just got started as well. They weren't moving too much this morning. Now they're going. How's the AMC GME bounce going? Maintaining, GameStop, GME might take the lead. Potentially a bit more primed and ready than AMC even is there. But doesn't matter which one goes first, or clearly they're gonna trend together. Walking into Wall Street bets after your out of the money calls hit. Bulls, is this the bottom? I should change that to, is this the dip? Picture a Tesla. Is this the dip? No. That's a mini dip. The little dipper. The little dipper doing those guys tonight. Yeah, that's awesome, Freddy. Keeps lowering his cost average. Asia broadband, bullish crypto exchange. Made 100% on AIAD last week. That's what's great if you hit a big win on one of these soon in the near future. Whichever one it is. The first one that makes you 100%, that's nice profits. You can put those profits somewhere else potentially. That hot bevy you've been wanting to buy that you haven't had dry powder for. Well, now you're gonna get some dry powder and then you're good to go. You can pick up the hot bevy before that one starts moving. So let's say ride hit $5 end of week and somebody's cost average was $2.50. Like our friend who entered this morning. Their first entry on a ride was this morning, perfect fucking time. So, alright, well if it hits 5 by Friday, you're already up 100%, that's the first one of your holds that's starting to crush it. You just take some profits, put it back into Metin or whatever. Start compounding the profits. Sounds great, Kelly. Patiently waiting for the profits one by one like that. That's the power of proper balance, some diversity on the holds, not just all in on one thing. Because if you have a few hot bevies, one of them might take off sooner than the rest, and you're crushing targets. Definitely want to have a nice selection going. Don't forget about crypto. Look at the red charts. There's none. There's fucking none. That's 0.01%. So, okay. And then 3 of them are inverse. 1, 2, AIAD, Color Star, 2, Forb, RVI. You can count them on one hand. You can count the red charts on one hand today. If you still have a hand and you didn't get your hook yet. If you didn't get your pirate hook yet. Or your peg leg. We've never had a day like that before. Oh, Bullcat really coming through this morning, didn't she? Literally, we've been live streaming almost a whole year every day now. We've never been able to count the red charts on one hand. I'm not including the inverse S&P because those are inverse the other charts. They should be red when everything else is green. And they should be green when everything else is red. That should be expected today. That didn't really count. Talking about the bullish ones. It's a feast. It's a bear steak feast. Chef Denwo cooking up some protein. Yeah, Resso's back. That's true. One boy came by yesterday as well. Or Friday, I guess. Whatever that was. I heard him out there a little while ago. He's still making rounds, just like we are. Oh, keep going, dollar. Don't even don't you dare even try and go green at all, dollar. I know I was thinking. No, we want to finish it off. Just keep blasting off straight fucking up for the next 2 hours and finish the day and kick the market's ass all week long. How about that? Do it, dollar. Don't do it. I want to have one more shakeout at the end of the day. So there's still 2 hours left. One more fucking wave and then power hour. Just keep going. Just keep tanking, dog. You want to go straight up to the on our chart, our other chart. Yeah, we want those ding dong, those long dongs going straight up. This is Monday. See, this Monday, we didn't into Tuesday, we didn't into Friday. And it's monthly candle course today. We didn't into February, the new month tomorrow. All these good things happening right now. The perfect storm. It's a storm, but it's the perfect storm. We're surfing the waves.
Panic time, bear, black flag, skull, 7.
Oh, Evil Toro showing up. Evil Toro showing up to keep things back on track. He's got sharp claws. Evil Toro's been out there sharpening his claws all morning. He might have a swipe at some of the bulls. That's why we need to close the day strong. Not just a strong opening on a morning. We don't want all our charts to turn red at... Imagine if all those fucking 25, 10% charts turned red by the end of the day. We don't want that. No. Alright, that's the only thing we don't want to. We want to keep going up. Upwards and onwards. After all that pillaging last year. Yeah, perfectly. Evil Toro's here to double down on the puts, he said. Exactly, man. Tesla's not even quite ready yet, you know? Maybe another day even on a couple of those. It depends what you're looking at, which ones you're thinking of. AutoZone, right under 2K. Here's your double down. Hey, Dopehead, I see you cracking up about out there. Some of you are laughing, are dying laughing with Captain's jokes. That's why I do it. I know they don't hit with everybody. It's like any comedy. Not every joke's gonna strike your chord. Not every chart is gonna suit your fancy. Yeah, this rate for puts, some of them are really nice areas for re-entries right now. Or double downs even. Like that, potentially Coke here, right under 600 still. Hershey's under 200 still. These ones are green on the day, so they're cheaper entries on the puts right now. But still looking extremely bearish. But Tesla might, we're looking at a test closer to 1,000. You would double down on your Tesla puts over 1,000. That might happen tomorrow, not today. Because, look, we're trying to get this dollar dip continuation, help our charts keep popping. Well, when the dollar gets down here, let's say the dollar's down here tomorrow, that's when you enter your Tesla puts. When the dollar bounces and starts going green again, dollar rip, stocks dip, and some of them are going to be taking more damage, continue right back downwards. So you're looking for him to hit resistance today, tomorrow. And then when the dollar changes again, when the dollar does start turning more green again after this huge dip's all done, some point this week. By the looks of it, that's when the puts are good again for double downs. Those coconut bounces aren't done yet. We're looking at another, you know, yeah, at this rate, at this rate, it's probably not gonna make it down here in 2 hours. That would be pretty extreme. That would be like this back here. That would be very extreme. It went all the way down here the next 2 hours. So it is looking that we're going to get continuation tomorrow. Or at least, let's say, the rest of the week. We're looking bullish for the next few days, next couple days. That's how Rad can at $5 per turn. Virgin Galactic over 9. Dollars so dipping right now. So if this just continues for the next couple hours, wow. There's no red charts. If we have no red charts, they're all going green. That means we've done good. Our watch list fucking crushing it. Think about it, if like 95% of our picks, of our bullish picks are going green right now, that's significant. It's a good sign. After where they've been, yeah, gotta consider where they've been, where rides come from. It's not just that it's going 23% today, look where it's come from. And it's going 23% from the all-time low. And it is holding over 3, so that's a legit move. It's maintaining all the value. Bear trap confirming, sealing the fucking deal. All that paper hands under 3 starting to regret it. We're doing, they're feeling the damage now. They're feeling the burn. They're feeling the burn from our hot bevies. They can't handle the fire. You gotta be pretty savage to even look at charts like this, to even consider putting your hard-earned money in something like that. That crashed 92% last year. That's the point. Value entries, deep fucking value. Definitely delay wish as well. It's quite similar actually. I'll show you what I mean. If you didn't think so before, you will now. Here's a ride in yellow, a wish in blue. Is that not identical? They're both going for it. Oh, ooh, but that's not all. But wait, there's more. XL fleet. About fuel cell. You're seeing what others are not seeing. Or too clouded, their vision's clouded by the fog of the market storm. That's why I'm feeling good today about these moves. These substantial bounces, breakouts going on. Sealing the deal on them because they're legit all starting to do it. So that's looking like a major shift of where all our hot bevies are blasting off. Maybe we hit rock bottom. It is 2022 after all. February tomorrow. That's what we were expecting last year. Remember, November, talking about, oh yeah, early next year. Here we are. It's happening. So these are alternate fuel vehicles. Okay. Sounds like everyone's convinced in the chat. How about this? How about Central Electric? NKD hot bevy? Last 2 years on it right here. We're just gonna paint a happy little sundial on top of it. Paint a happy little Custer Maritime in there in the background. Ooh, then add their friend Manmed to the church. And where are they all pointed? Right in the coffee cup, right where we want them.
Hot beverage.
That was 7 shots. After all that, look what they did last January, February. Jeez. That's what makes it a hot bevy nowadays, because they were up here last year. Got hammered, obliterated all year. Came way the fuck back down to the very bottoms of all-time low areas. Hot bevy. Bouncing huge lately. These are ones that are bouncing. My med bounced like 50% last week. So one of them starts going, it's gonna be more than one of them, because this is a shift, a market shift, a new cycle, a real trend reversal on all of them, where our undervalued plays are just crushing it. A bunch of them, not just one of them. It's the value levels, the deep fucking value. That's where they are. That's where they came down to. Where we're sitting right now. They're probably not gonna stay down here very long, so we gotta get them while they're hot. Keep pillaging our favorites. That's why I'm very pleased with all those 10% today, because that's the real deal. You can't fake 25 all-time low charts going 10% green, baby. It's a shift in the trend. It tells me that other traders, other retail investors even, and institutions, of course, always. They're looking for their new entries. They're looking for their next Tesla, their next Leo, their next AMC, and that's a mistake. Now you have some unexperienced traders saying it's bearish. These are bullish, right? How do they mess it up at the top and the bottom? AMC is pretty bullish, holding 15 here. The same with GME on 100, with 100% pending long swing. Let's call it a long swing rather than a scalp. And now there's all this fun about it. Like, oh, AMC's crashing to $2. Like, too many moon boys up here saying it was gonna keep going up. Too many salty bears down here saying it's gonna go down. They're on the wrong side of it at the top and the bottom. I'm expecting this to happen, for real. AMC's trying to hit 30 bucks, 100% move. GameStop trying to hit 150, maybe even as high as 200 there. Also 100% move. It's not time to be bearish on them at the moment. This week, right now, they're doing what they needed to do. Holding the line last week and continuing here today. With the dollar dipping, so I mean, there's nothing really bearish about them right at the moment, so it's pretty shocking that you hear all this bearish FUD about it now, after it already went down 80%. That was the worst of it. That was the fucking worst of it right there. Sure, it might go down more in the long term, but there's a nice relief rally going on with them right now, and people are missing the sight of that, missing the picture, letting their emotions get in the way, thinking, oh no, they're crashing now. It's like, you didn't realize that at the top, and now you're paper handing it. The bulls are in control down here, not the bears. Bears were in control 6 months ago at the top. The bulls are in control at the bottom. I wouldn't say all that shit if the chart didn't agree. That's how you know it's the real deal. Right? Right, OGs? That's how you know it's the real deal, because the captain don't fuck around. When have I ever fucked around with AMC or GameStop charts? Never. I take them seriously because I know how popular they are. I approach them unbiased. I always look at them unbiased. If it's gonna go up, it's gonna go down. That's what I do. I look at the chart and let the chart tell me where they're gonna go. So you know it's the real deal that they're looking to really have 100% bounce right there. I wouldn't say that shit if it wasn't right there on the chart happening with a dollar dip. Without that dollar dip, it's probably not possible. But it's the perfect storm right now. And then they might break out and continue to all-time high after that, but one step at a time. I always said we'd be bullish on them again when the time's right. The time's right for now. It's just uncertain how long it'll last. Because if GameStop hits this 200 number, that's the first step. But then we gotta hold above 150, so we're gonna have to monitor it there. And if it holds 150, continuation. Boom, 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 right to all-time high. Catch everyone by surprise, but not us, because we're ready for that. But you can't say for certain that's gonna break out and hold the line for the bulls up there just yet. We gotta make the bounce first. We gotta get up there first. And to get up there is gonna be that 100% move that I'm talking about. The 100% swing on it right there. So it all makes perfect sense on the charts. It's kind of fun to talk about it again. The live show, they're on their watch list again. It's all good. We've been charting them always on Discord, keeping up with them, but the last thing I would want to do is mislead people on a bad entry level or whatnot. So I mean, the time's right for it if you want to play it. There's lots of good plays right now. Since there is so many, I would suggest picking some of your favorites, your personal favorites, your due diligence, and your fundamental research. It's too hard to pick based on the charts because when we were looking at those comparisons before and they all overlaid on top of each other perfectly, that deep fucking value entries, that babies. There's too many good ones on the charts in terms of the charts, trading entries. So do you pick XL? Do you pick Fuel Cell? Do you pick Ride? Do you pick Nikola? Do you pick Virgin Galactic or Lucid? Which one's your favorite? That's the one that's gonna do it. Why and how's that one gonna do it? Because that's the one you're most comfortable holding, so you're not gonna fucking paper hands it if it goes red tomorrow. If you just FOMO into one you don't care about it and it goes down tomorrow, you're more prone to be emotional and irrational about trading it. If you're really excited about something for long term, then you almost even want it to go down so you can keep pillaging it. Grayscale Litecoin 5.7s. Okay, the discount's still around 42%. at the moment. 42% at the moment. So this means this is tracking identically to Litecoin. It's following Litecoin right now. The discount's staying flat at the moment. So that's good, but as Litecoin keeps going up, sorry, up 7%, no more $5. I was kind of enjoying that $5 area. This might be the week with enough of the dollar dip, with enough of this. This could be the week that it hits 10 again. Right up to 10, guys. Grayscale. Sheesh. That's the end of week target, best case scenario. Which is awesome. That's incredible. On the other hand, most of you voted that it would stay here longer to keep pillaging it and accumulating it. It's not gonna wait for nobody by the looks of it. We had our chance to pillage it for a while. Whole month, really. Yeah, at least the magic number 777 up there. We better get some sevens in the chat. Let's get another round. What are they? That's working. That's right there. It's 5.77 right there right now. That's no coincidence. And the target, the fucking resistance, the magic number at 7.77. It's all over this chart. Tell me that's coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences, what I'll say. Bitcoin's still cruising as well. Crypto's doing great with its dollar dip. Look what it's trying to do. Right through here. Big 10% push on Bitcoin cooking up. Yeah, it's getting close. It's the perfect timing with the dollar dip. I keep saying that, but I gotta cement that in our brain. So relevant to all this happening today, because this is why the bearish charts are even going green, is because it's so extreme. Such an extreme move on that shit today. Look at it. Giant mountaintop. So that's how Bitcoin can get to 40K, long story short. And why Litecoin might hit, or Grayscale Litecoin, excuse me, might hit the magic number at least. Maybe even 10 soon. A lot of you in profits. Gets to 10 once you cost average or under 10. Perfect. Gets to 15, which just about everybody should be in profits on it. Hopefully. We're hoping that after it hits 15, everyone will be green on it. That was the goals. Be able to lower all your cost averages below 15 at least. Hopefully you've been able to do that. If you're long on it, or those brand new enters, just even better. I mean, ride doesn't need to go any higher. We just want it to hold 3 end of day. And that's what it's trying to do. We're kind of riding out the clock now. On a couple of those. And Ethereum, we just want it to close over 3. Just see, it's kind of funny because if the bell hit right now, and it's the end of the day right now, we would be in amazing shape for the rest of the week and tomorrow. We still gotta hold this areas for another hour and a half. Things are changing so quick lately. We've had some days like this last week where a lot of charts are going green in the morning, afternoon, and then end of day, turning red. So we just want to hold the line. Virgin Galactic's still going right through 9. So if it's going through 9 already, it's probably gonna end the week over 10 get. There goes the hot bevy, Virgin Galactic. How about those space calls? Heard a couple people got in on space calls and stuff. Space calls, ride calls, they're lit. Talking about that this morning, $10 strikes. But of course it started the day a lot lower at $8. Now it's already $1 higher, halfway to the $10 target already on those space calls. So it truly couldn't be going any better there. And they're still looking to hit bigger numbers by the end of the day. Power hour. Tower dip still rolling. Epic. We're gonna have our last coffee intermission going into fucking power hour. This is the best day of the new year so far. Oh, wait, before we go, just one important question I have for you. Today. Alright, I do have something important to ask you though. I need your feedback on today. Well, dude. Yeah? Let's go? Let's go? Yeah? Or fuck it! Exclamation vote. Yeah? Or fuck yeah, let's go! 30 seconds. Too late. If you're not hyped, it's too late. 10 seconds, 7 seconds. We got 100% votes. Fuck it. That's what I'm talking about. 100% votes. That works for me. Happy trading. Staying strong as that too. You missed it. There's trading. You gotta be quick. There's always next time. You can still shout out in the chat if you want. If you missed the vote, you can still shout out fuck yeah in the chat if you want. Can count those red shirts on one peg leg on one hand. 4 red shirts. Excluding, not including the inverse SP. I feel we must be fried up right now to do it justice. We're gonna be remembering this. I'm telling you. We're gonna be looking back on today, remembering this, going, oh man, remember the battle at 305 on Ride? Fucking Ride battle at $3. That was a wild battle. Like the battle 801 on AMC. We gotta finish them off. Close over 3 today. Liquidate all those paper hens. The battle at $3. Epic. Today's his day. Could break any moment. We just want to hold. We just wanted to hold the line. Or keep going, that'd be cool too. Fine with that too. It's just slight cooldown going into power hour here. On Bitcoin there as well, so just call it a slight cooldown. Dollar's still helping. It's really, truly so many good choices. And ready to go. What's this? I'm looking strong as ever. Curious about some of these Madden Power Bridge. Fired up. Okay. Let's do it. Hit 20 cents end of day power. That might be too perfect. Just perfect enough to work. Good to go. Jumping back into the chart. Welcome back, traders. Alright. Well, I didn't be in that market. Glad you're all here to join me, to enjoy it with me. what fun is the celebration without any friends? Let's get the hype in the dark night.
Litecoin released the Mimble Wimble update.
Oh,
Link to the Foundation's announcement in the Discord.
Nice. Wimble, Mimble, Kachingle? Okay, when it comes to crypto, the reverse of what we were talking about earlier, any news is good news. That's good news. You get some more eyes on it. The more news, the better about Litecoin, actually. Unlike on Blackberry. Okay. I'm gonna put on your thinking cap, put on your imagination caps. If you knew for sure, for absolute certainty, 100% fact, that ride's about to crush $5, go up. How would you feel about it right now? At 3. Battle at 3. Because that's what the charts are leading to. That's what the charts are saying. We're just surfing the waves. One step at a time. One day at a time. But that would take, if you knew for certainty, that would take all the surprise, all the excitement, all the adventure out of the trade. And what fun is that? Think about it. If there's no risk, there's no reward. If you're not taking a mental and emotional risk, there's no mental and emotional reward. There's no glory. It's all part of the game. It's all part of the fun. It's not knowing where it's exactly gonna finish that day above or under 3 flat, which it keeps winding up at 299. Oh, panic sound. Time to paper hand. 29. Dollar's still dipping. 69.69. Very nice. 0.69% on the day. It's not even power hour yet. It's almost like the charts haven't even caught up fully with how far the dollar's still gone. Dollar keeps going down, down, down. The charts haven't quite even caught up. Like Bitcoin would already be over 40,000 by now. Hasn't exactly even caught up with it here. With how far the dollar's moved today. All that straight down on the dollars only led to this small 4% move on Bitcoin. It can do better than that. But yeah, you wanna fucking earn your reward, right? So feel like you really conquered the charts. That's why these altcoin hot bevies are lit. This Bitcoin's at least, even if it doesn't hit 40K right this week or right tonight or whatever, power hour. Even if it doesn't, we still have fire entries on like vechain at 5 cents. Yeah, Brian Walters asking about Wader. I'll check it out. So it was basically last year on vechain. It had a chance to go major in August, but Bitcoin came down, so the altcoins followed it. We got our double dip back to our entries, our original entries in August back here. That's where we're at now on it. Time traveling back to August prices, 5 cents. Holding the breakout, retest, support, success. How do you know it's a good value entry? Because you're not FOMOing in at the top and it's bullish long-term fundamentals. It's down 85% from the top last year.
Hot beverage.
Sure, Bitcoin could take more damage and this could go down to 90%. That's okay. We're going for the GOAT, for the big kahuna. High risk, high reward. But if it didn't require bravery, there would be no giant targets, no big profits to be had. Because it took all the moon boys making mistakes on it last year. It only has this potential because there were many mistakes made on this along the way last year. If it just kept going straight up from back here, it's too easy. Too many mistakes and market chaos and a market storm. That's the last year on it. Now smart money lives up at the bottom. Vechain's good as ever. Nothing wrong with vechain. You just went too far too fast. The paper hand plague. Yeah, dollar's so dipping. Oh my goodness, it's fucking happening. Go need the power up. I'm so glad you're all here to witness this, Sonny. The last day of the month, what? If you were starting to doubt your favorite hot bevy before, I mean now is no doubts about it, what they're trying to do. Oh, your dip, stocks rip. Yeah, Firefly, I like what you're thinking about VXX, but it's really more for the end of the week. We gotta see where those are at end of the week. Note I haven't been checking the S&P throughout the afternoon. It's trying to go up here right now. Short-term bullish. Coconut bounce. So dollar's dipping substantially enough to help the S&P, to help everything. Even the bearish charts are very green right now. Some 10% moves on the bearish charts. The ones that have been getting obliterated like for the last whole month or two. Hey. Is Etsy green? Yeah, even Etsy's 6% green on the day. So VXX isn't gonna do what we want until at least the end of the week after we hit this resistance. So this whole choppy action, this is all looking to continue another week at least. It's not just going straight down on the morning, the new day on Monday. It's gonna be more good, bad, and ugly. But hey, this is a great start. This is refreshing. No matter what that's doing, even if VXX is red for the week. Let's see by Friday. Let's see next week on that. Those are longer term trends. VXX is good for this. It is why we're waiting on VXX for this potential move after. But right now, that's not happening. Short term. So, if you're waiting on VXX and S&P, probably best to not even look at them for another day or two. But I'm gonna keep up with them for everyone else. Here and there. There's nothing that's gonna happen here that's gonna change it right now. Change anything significant. It's all short-term price action. Yeah, if you can catch VXX under 20 again, that'd be nice. Is that 22? Here's $20. If you can catch it down here under 20. Fire entries. But all this is looking to resume as soon as next week, even, or the end of this week. To resume those same trends there. So you can expect a lot of these bearish charts to be red end of week or at least next week even. But they're chopping, they're developing. The point is, those are the bearish ones. Even the bearish ones are holding up right now, looking stable for now. So, okay, cool. Etsy can bounce for a week or two or whatever, and go straight down after that. We don't really care about that on Etsy or the S&P or VXX per se or DRV. What we care about happening right now is our hot bevies going straight up from the all-time low. Here's that weekly on ride. Oh, I don't want to accidentally delete the chart. You can see there's a giant green candle. Power! The large market caps can bounce all they want until there's more significant developments on the long-term perspective, on the long-term chart patterns. Nothing changes. The beautiful thing here is our all-time low bounces. They are looking to continue. Yes, they are. These are real moves. That's what I mean by legit. They're maintaining, they're holding, they're getting tons of buying pressure. It's not fake, it's not a mind game, because there's too many of them. What you're seeing here is bulls entering lots of markets. It's having a way bigger effect on the small market cap, so once people start making money on them, I mean, they're gonna want to hold them. Fried keeps going green every day for a while. People are gonna keep holding it. They're not gonna be paper handing it anymore. You see what I mean? That already happened. It's over 30 again. The battle at 30. Ethereum's been right up behind it all day. Okay, cool. Because it's also battling it out that same area. It looks like it tried to fall down. It tried to fall below support, and it's actually over. So got that right back up. So yeah, it's all real buying pressure kicking in here. The key is they're outperforming. It's like, yeah, sure, some of the mainstream stocks are performing well today. They're not that exciting. They've taken tons of damage, even if they're bouncing. Like, look. Okay. Nvidia is performing well today, 6% bounce on the morning, but is it really? When last week it was up here. Now it's way the fuck down here, so is it really performing well today? It's down a lot from last week. And the week before that, and the week before that, that's a trend, a downtrend. Don't get too excited about a little 6% bounce there. You know what I'm saying? That's way different from something like this. Is our favorites are undervalued plays that look like this right now. Super lit, breaking out from the all-time lows. I don't even have to convince you because the charts are gonna teach you. You're gonna see it for yourself. Go, don't do it. Don't do what you're thinking. We're in power hour. Good melting. No green. Forget all that green. No reason for that. Pretty much safe though. We're getting so close. We're running out the clock. We got 57 minutes on the clock. Going for a touchdown. These are gonna be very strong closes by the looks of it. But there's probably more 10% charts right now than there was before. I don't even want to count them. We counted 25 before out of probably 50 on the list, or up more than 10%. If we close half of our charts up 10% or more, that's badass. That'd be one of the most green days we've seen all year last year. We don't need ride day at 5 today. Just hold the line. Just keep cruising in the right direction. Virgin Galactic though, 12.5% now. That hot heavy's cooling off fast. All time low. All time low. Let's go. Here's our last hot bevy entry back in May. $300%. Old giant magic triangle. Here's a couple of years ago. Here was our beginning entries. Accumulation. Now it's super hot. Literally all time low. Trying to bounce right up here, 100% as well. Holy shit, they're all trying to go 100%. It's not just AMC, it's not just GameStop or Virgin Galactic. Look at that 100% short-term target as well. My goodness, up to 20. I don't get the FOMO go. Naked Swabby. We're gonna need to upgrade your mop this year. We might get you a nice shiny metal mop. Yeah, a nice silver mop. We're gonna be swapping lots of treasure off the deck. He said he had some overly bullish space calls. Yeah, basically it's the time to be taking shots like that. Sniping them. That's how it's looking, cause think about the rag calls from 250 whatnot last week, going for 5 strike. Now that's up at 3 and it's holding 3, not looking to go under 3. You're just holding all those profits on the calls, or it's not popping and dropping huge volatile amounts, hundreds of percents up and down on the contracts. It just boosted right up and it's holding there. So if you get in at the right time, being brave down there, your contracts are already up a lot and you're just chilling, surfing the waves, looking for the bigger targets. Now we're riding out the clock with 52 minutes. Going for a slam dunk. We're gonna dunk him. Okay, a few more that weren't moving this morning are now up 10% as well. Alright. Why not? Why not? The more the merrier. Even Lucid bouncing from the support now. No long-term support there. Okay. Show you that. Bull box and green. Not quite a hot bevy. Under 20 would be. If you could catch it under 20, that would be lit. But it's already bouncing from the bull box holding. Interesting. So we'll be watching develop going forward. You can do it, man. Okay, T-Cat's going for 3 cores as well. T-Cat's gonna go huge. Bitcoin keeps pushing. Yeah, I see no reason why Green Pro won't close green. There's the red noob part. Time for the Green Pro part. At 360 no scope. It's not Green Pro's fault if it went down there. It is that technically the bottom all-time low. Only this one small bear trap right there, back in 2020. Holding the line. But these ones, so fresh off those last moves, they're not taking off very much just yet. I say okay, because all the other ones are. The ones that are, this shows you that Green Pro can pull a quick move like this soon. Might get a 10% green day on Green Pro tomorrow or Power Bridge. You know, we're gonna go the same day. I'm pleased to see it holding the line though. We don't want to see it down here. I would be good if it was down here right now. And it would raise some questions if it was at the all-time low, truly the perfect penny as well, even if it was precisely down at that spot. You would start to wonder. It's not looking as strong, but right now what you have is a long-term uptrend with higher lows. A lower low, alright, and a higher low here. Uptrend. And then truly, here, This is long-term breakout retest that green trend line for reversal. $5. 10x started 50 cents, $5. Suppose I'll just leave it this way. Nice and simple looking. So now we're down here in this confluence zone. Bullish territory. Holding the line looking healthy. And we don't need it to go huge today to change anything. It's all good. Maybe next week. Maybe tomorrow. Kick off the party. Now that Green Pro's seeing these other ones go. Green Pro sees what Ethereum's done today. $44. Great shape. A bunch of them holding 10%. That includes GameStop, AMC, not the 10% part per se, but GME holding over that 100 spot. So these are short-term targets at the end of week. All those other big 100% move. Virgin Galactic 100% short-term target. That's how explosive they are right now. If it all goes perfectly, they'll hit that end of week even. Of course, we're just gonna be patient on it as long as it's headed in the right direction. We're sort of worried about. No rush. It's probably better that they're winding up, right? It's kind of winding up, like right at 3, winding up for that bigger push through 5, rather than just hitting 5 today and then going back to 3 for 6 months. If they go too quick, they're gonna come down and go flat again for months. Like Lucid, which is kinda like that right now. Where it went a bit too far too fast there. We crushed nice targets, profits were taken. And it's not been so good for a few months now. So we don't really want them to go straight up too fast and then just go back flat for months again. It's kind of good that we're just building up all this pressure for going into the new year. So I'm looking at is effectively a new year hasn't hardly begun. It's just beginning now. It's the year of the pirate. Conquering the full moon. Year of profits. We'll see if Bitcoin crypto can make a bigger push after hours. Now that we're getting closer to the end of the day, S&P under 1%. Already showing some weakness there. That wasn't too big of a move on it today, under 1%. Check it in the day. 40 minutes. Tons at 10%. Perfect. We're looking very good. Unless something completely extreme happens, we should be good to go. What's Power Bridge doing, Agro Grizzly? Getting ready to blast off. We did hit a higher high on Power Bridge yesterday. In fact, we triggered our breakout alert. So the rocket fuel's getting injected now. We're gonna need a new breakout alert on. Okay, use 45. It's reasonable. Gets an end of day push through 45. Somebody's not moving too much yet today, this morning, sure, but remember from the bottom there, it's up 30%. Not everything's done that yet. Power Bridge actually bounced before Ride did, before Virgin Galactic did. This one's been crushing it a whole week long already. So it's okay if it doesn't move too much today. More important for things like Metacron down here, dice roll at all-time low. We want to see this have strength here for any hope of it playing out. If Metacron was getting hammered today, that would look very, very bad for it. Or TAL was going straight down today, that would be brutal because it could drop straight to $1. I'm pleased with what we've seen so far. Smooth sailing today. We just had to get through the storm. We had to navigate past the fucking Kraken attacking. As long as you didn't fall overboard, you're in good shape now. There's almost no way they can all tank now. They're looking to maintain these values today. Dollar would have to do something completely ridiculous to change that now. There's not enough time. So that's perfect because going into tomorrow, it'll be a new day and we'll be looking for these to maintain to hold these levels. Those $3 boundaries, the battle's going on today. So we close over $3, we hold 3 tomorrow. Perfect. So it's not quite enough just today. This is the beginning, getting a new trend started. At the very least. A relief rally, let's call it. On certain things that have taken too much damage lately, like GameStop. Taking a bit too much damage there, having a relief rally. Virgin Galactic. It's just the beginning. As long as this goes all good. Boom, $30. $60. Direct it! Oh, nice village idiot. Which one, man? He sold half of his ride calls at 200% already. Were you playing weeklies on that? That's the power of being a stock pirate. Time it right, you snipe the critical level there. Be brave as fuck. You already made 200% off. Agro Grizzly, I'm gonna help you out, but it's directed specifically to you. I'm not gonna do it again. So you better listen. You're watching the chart too closely. Every day I see you saying one thing about Power Bridge in the morning and a different thing about it in the afternoon. In the morning you're saying, oh, Power Bridge is breaking out, Power Bridge is breaking out. Afternoon you're saying, what's happening in Power Bridge? Power Bridge dipping. You're watching the chart too closely, dude. Yeah, give it more time than that. Zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. You can see the uptrend real clear right here. That's what's going on. That's all you need to see on Power Bridge. You don't need to watch it on the 1 minute chart. That's the setup right there. And then the dollar dip's gonna take it there. That's all you need to know. Try setting some alerts. I got an alert up here at 45 cents, so if it breaks out 45 cents, it's looking to push all the way up to the target spot, short-term target. Again, 100%. 40 cents to 80 cents. If it holds that uptrend, higher lows, no worries. If it breaks down the uptrend, starts putting in lower lows and not holding the support, then maybe watch it more closely. Set an alert down there if you're worried about it. No need to watch every single candle bar up, down there. I genuinely hope that helps, because you might drive yourself mad doing that. And Matthew Woods entering Grayscale Altcoin, so got some pillaging going on there. Great timing, because might be starting to leave the atmosphere. Starting to blast off from Earth soon. It's down here on the ground, still on the ground on Earth. Fueling up the rocket ship. We're good targets for it. Well, if you're getting in down here, you're looking to hit a quick 100% as well in the short term. There's so many 100% setups right now. Pretty epic. With enough of a dollar dip, that's looking to happen. Crypto's in good shape, so crypto continuation, send this right up to $10 sooner than later. I think you're already double, you'd already be locking in profit. So that's interesting for new entries down here. That's how hot it is. That's not even starting, the trade hasn't even started till it gets over 10. First real target area is going to be over 20. If you're trying to give it a real attempt, if you're trying to have conviction in it, give it a chance to do its thing and not doubt it, and then hedge it, and over $20 looking good. So we're just back there only 2 months ago. In November, early December, we were over $20 a couple months ago. It can get back up to 20 fairly quickly. We'll call that the midterm, so 10 short term, 20 midterm. That'll be the first real profit taking zone from these top heavy entries down here. After that, we're going 50 seems quite plausible, quite reasonable for the end of the year, with potential to go up to 100 if Litecoin starts crushing it, Litecoin itself. Nice. We got 30 more minutes. Let's get one last round of sevens in that chat.
777.
One last round. We need to do everything possible we can to make sure everything goes nice and smooth today. Probably not even, certain gods aren't even gonna demand the sevens in a few months. We're not even gonna need them. Now more than ever. I only wish we got a bullish mount indicator. Maybe she'll run over soon. Otherwise, it's the perfect storm, the perfect setup, and we got everything we need. Crush it. And it's okay if the other ones, the bear ones, or the S&P, the XX chop around 9 games this week. These are such big shifts. There's gonna be bounces along the way.
777.
Nice.
Bear.
Thanks, Eagle Toro. Guy who showed up for the afternoon, he said he was sleeping in. He was probably too busy feasting, counting his puts profits last night. The targeting in his next bearish entry. Yeah, keep that going, because those are still lit. For the savage bears who've been crushing the puts, some of those are basically just getting started too. They really are. Hershey's, that doesn't look very strong at all. It's under 200. Of course there's gonna be chops, shakeouts, breakouts. Look at that. Ugly. It's about to do a giant head and shoulders. I'll show you the indicators if I have to. Let's go there, or go there. 4 hour. Ugly. Here you can see that coconut bounce. What else do you call it? What else is it? Right there. Stuck under resistance, stuck under 200. Did anything change with that downtrend? Absolutely not. Haha, Evo Toro doubling down. Well, perfect timing because you got bearish crossover on the daily, Mac, dude. Ain't nothing gonna change that. There's no shaving that one. I was kind of avoiding even showing these bearish crossovers today because they're unnecessary. It is overkill. I'm gonna teach you how to spot it without relying too heavy on that shit, but sure enough, it's there. And then think about the Tesla one on the weekly. Look at the weekly bearish crossover on Tesla. This looks like it's just getting started. Pigs. When Bitcoin did that, Bitcoin did do this as well. Grayscale Litecoin sold in 5 dub 7s. Magic numbers all over that chart. It's beautiful. Let's enjoy the journey. Steal all the treasure we can while they're dirty. Hey John Johnson, how's Bitcoin looking? Very healthy, primed and ready to go. I'm more than impressed. This meaning that I was impressed 2 weeks ago when it bounced. Now it's sealing the deal. It's really holding the line. There's nothing to worry about on crypto at all whatsoever. That's how good it looks right now. Which makes you feel extra bullish about the altcoins. All we need is that dollar dip continuation. And that's how this can get to all-time highs sooner rather than later. Dollar does something extreme, starts going straight up tomorrow. It's gonna change. But we're in great shape. It's perfect because you can recognize what's happening. Like Kala this morning, Kali there at Bioscience, it was the most green chart first thing in the morning on our watch list, and I was like, here it fucking goes. This thing's gonna, we might get 100% move today, and it's happening. 70%. It's going for that 100%. No way. The last 30 minutes of the day, we might get that 100% chart all in one day. Holy cow. That's how real those breakouts bounces were this morning, all-time lows. Not good, sure. I need an alert. There's no stopping that now. There's no way that's gonna close the day right now. It was just very apparent from the whole morning with the dollar dip. Very predictable, perfect setup. And we're getting that all playing out on Ride, Ethereum. Even IDEX is doing that from under $1. Wish all-time low doing it. Fuel Cell doing it. Virgin Galactic doing it. Grayscale Icon doing it. get some extra hype tunes going. We're running out of time. Counting down the clock in a good way. In the best way possible. Those are the best days. Those are the most successful developments in our bullish chart kind of days, when we just want the bell to hit so it finishes strong. That's how you know it's a perfect day. When you're like, okay, cool, let's just end the day so they all stay where they are right now. Not just sell off. Just on Friday, okay, yeah, I think back to Friday, whoever was here Friday. Bunch of you in the chat right now, hell yeah. It's been awesome. It's been a blast. Since Friday even. All last week, it's pretty wild. Leading up to this. I'm getting at. I think back to Friday, we were saying I only wish there was more time left in the day to see the bounces go further. Now the markets are open, it's continuing. Now we want to just close the day. That was good. Awesome bounces. Alright, cool. Seal the deal. That was what we were wanting on Friday, and we didn't have enough time in the day. The bell hit on Friday, and here we are going strong from then. Same thing, continuation. Exactly what we were hoping for. That was a very different day from today even. That was more unstable, kind of shaky there. Where we did need more green desperately. We don't need any more green right now. We just need to not go red. It's pretty much inevitable. 18 minutes to go. It truly is leading to similar action tomorrow. Get major continuation tomorrow. And get super epic breakouts tomorrow. Rocket ship blasting off all over again tomorrow. It can be an explosive week, all week going into February here. So you all realize that's why we have giant short-term targets right now. Okay, perfect. Anything off? No. SMP on tech. Of course, it's gonna be all week. There's nothing even much to check there. I'm not worried about the daily close on that whatsoever. But just quick note about it. Well, the chart's pulled up. It's at 448 on the S&P. Even with that green today, it's looking like it's going to be closing under 450 psychological boundary. Okay, yeah, the bearish ones, even though they had a strong bounce this morning as well, they didn't continue. cow is going for it. It wants that 100%. I can't wait till more of our charts, dude. I can't wait till more of our charts are popping under for that, guys. From our deep fucking value entries. It's just the beginning of the whole year. We got a whole year to break out. To bounce from our hot bevies, okay? If you take that time out of the equation of how long until we hit targets, and you just think about the value entries that we pillaged from the all-time lows and what they've been doing. We just want to get everyone back in profits on those holds. If you've been accumulating stuff the last month, lowering your cost average, you might not be in the green yet. Maybe you got in back here on some of these things, for example, and it went down for 2 weeks. It went down for a whole month there. Well, now you're just instant recovery. Rapidly developing, getting back to the profit zone. That's where we want to go soon. And then after that, we're kind of just chilling, enjoying the ride. That's the word of the day, apparently. Well, Evo Twitter, regardless of what happens tomorrow on the short term, everything could go flat tomorrow and it'll be fine. We need to extend things out to the end of the week, really. I'm trying to explain today that we took a step back. There's nothing too critical going on that can change right now. The best thing possible is happening, which is the all-time low undervalued charts bouncing huge. Besides that, on the other markets, nothing too drastic can even happen from the spot that they're at to change anything too substantial until the end of the week. But we do have the monthly candle bar closes in 12 minutes. It's part of why today is insane. We're gonna be closing some monthly candle bars real soon. Let's take a look at those. Yeah, right, Nathan? He's excited for when we start talking about profit taking again. It really depends what you've been trading. Some things have been quite profitable, especially the contracts. Someone said there, I think it was Village Idiot, said he was up 200% on Ride today or this week or whatever, last week. Quickly, short term, 200% on it. Some traders are taking profits. It depends what you're doing. Let's see, bears taking profits and stuff. We're already up like 10x on the puts. But yeah, I know what you mean. It means about our hot bevies. It means about AMC and stuff. Can't wait to start hitting some profit on AMC. Well, target's $30 to $40 there on this move on the AMC. That's 100 to 150. Well, we got in at the bottom, 200%. Pretty good. Doesn't need to do it all in one day. So we're gonna enjoy the process going through the rest of the week. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be wild. As long as we're heading in the right direction, we will start hitting some profits before we even know it. Talking about targets and profit taking strategies. And then we'll be desperate to find hot bevies. There's gonna be no hot bevies left by then. Do you get it? When we're taking profits, then there's nothing good to buy anymore. There's nothing good to re-enter with your profits. The hot bevies are gonna dry up, and it's kind of limited time only. you can still count the red charts on one hand. Literally 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not including the inverse. Even though VXX is still well over $20 at the moment. So even though that's taking damage, you could say, whatnot, all the coconut bounces in mind games, it is still holding a $20 boundary. It's not a hard line in the sand. It is above it, nonetheless. I want to see that 100% on Kala. 8 minutes. Yeah, so think about if all these keep trending up in the next few months here, they're just getting more and more expensive, let's say. If we're talking about entries, or hot bevy all-time low FOMO entry, and they're just getting more and more expensive, and then crypto's going up, and there's not going to be any hot bevies left. But we do have one major pillaging in the making. There is one major target that we got our sights locked on. I'm talking about some of these overvalued ones on the bearish watch list. There's one more pillaging. There's gonna be taking a place maybe one of these days. If we got a Tesla hot bevy, you already know what to do. No hesitation, accumulation, $200 Tesla. Yeah, there's one more major pillaging. the making here in the works. We might get at some point this year. Maybe in a few months, maybe end of year. That's what we'll be watching on developing on some of those ones. It'll be interesting if we can catch them really low. Those are money makers. If you get in cheap enough. But yeah, you could really apply that logic to the bearish chart. Okay. Such as purple. Purple's bullish down here. Remember how bearish we were on purple? Because purple puts were crushing it. So it's their original Etsy bait. So it really started all the fun for those trades. %75 crush. Some of our newer traders who just started learning last year made fucking nearly 20x on some purple puts. I'm talking about Corey. He made 1,800% on purple puts. That was his first options trade ever. Pretty certain he's talking about purple. It's either that or Etsy. It might have been Etsy. For that matter. I think it was purple. So new traders are fucking making 20x on purple puts. That was then. This is now. There are gonna be these bearish ones that we're riding down right now. That in a few months there's an epic pillaging waiting to take place there. On those ones. That's our next hot bevy lineup. After that, I mean, dollar will probably be dipping so much there are no more hot bevies anywhere. Cool, we're in great shape. Sealing that deal in the next 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Holding well above the line. I swear there's even less red charts as we go. That's beautiful. So many 10%. So we're gonna have to count them after the fact. Are there any battles? We're trying to ride 302. It's the battle of the day. I'm not worried about it. It's not necessary. It doesn't need to close over 3. It'd just make it look that much better in the morning. First thing in the morning. Let's have another huge push tomorrow, right up to 5. 4. Anyway, maybe it hits 4 tomorrow and then 5 the next day. It's all good. We're heading in the right direction. I'm pleased. I'm impressed. The charting gods are pleased today. They're happy with your hard work, with your dedication. We'd be lucky if we have any more time to even plan our targets. Before we can even plan, $5 is our rough psychological number up there, but maybe it's $5.50 or $4.50. We might not even have enough time to chart it before it hits there. We're lucky if we even have time to do that. So it's a blessing in disguise when you are just diamond handsing, waiting for them to play out. Because by the time they start going parabolic, you don't have any time to think about it. So think rationally. Get prepared for where we're going next. The promised land. It's what everyone dreams about is catching that chart at the fucking all-time low, the very bottom, catching that falling knife is that thing I missed the legend, but that's what we do here every day. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. It's 3 flat, 2, 1. And then go! We did it. 3 flat. It goes over on 3. Squeeze confirmed. Short squeeze confirmed. Let's fucking go. Alright, Pirates. What an epic day. See what I do on that bear trap under 3. Liquidations. Paper hand folding. All of the above. It's not even a joke really, because if you think about it, my friend, if you think about what the shorts would have been doing, what hedgies who are short on rival have been doing back here, they're raking it in. Profits, shorts. Oh! Time to, we hit our target, we hit our short target. Time to go long, close those shorts. It's mooning. Short squeeze. This is. They shorted it back here, now they better close those fucking shorts while it's going straight up. Now anyone with puts with strikes under 3 for Friday starting, no wonder they're starting to doubt it. Or, oh shit, what's going on? We're prepared and it was right where we want it. Awesome. And that's really a really great example or representation of many of our other favorite hot heavy charts. Let's count our glory. How many skulls did we got today? How many coconut moon boy skulls did we capture today? WWT Worldwide Trading Federation SmackDown numbers. Let's count our skulls. How many 10% closes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 charts over 10% on the fucking day. Woo! Out of like 50, that's way more than half of our fucking charts on the watch list. $25 was impressive this morning. We did it. We fucking did it. Victory. That's epic. We've never had a day like that, ever. If you didn't think the tides were turning before, certainly we're starting to see through the fog now. Where the real opportunity lies at the bottom of the barrel. That rounded bottom, that booty. Well done. Proud of the crew. I don't see no panic today. Where's the panic? I don't see no panic. Only hype on the radar. know what's happening. The wealth transfer everyone talks about. Not from the rich, from the poor. Not necessarily. Not that one. No. From the fucking dumb money to the smart money. From the impatient to the patient. From the emotionally unstable to the emotionally superior. Oh yeah, purge. What a day! What a victory! Oh my goodness, the war's not over yet, but certainly this battle has been won. January concluded. We're gonna take a 2-minute intermission, dive into Crypto Crunch, and even some more after hours TA on those epic closes, because we gotta look at the monthly candle bar closes. There's so much going on. I hope you all had an awesome day. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. This is the best. Just keep it going for 11 more months. And we're gonna need to upgrade the pirate ship. We're gonna need some gold inlays on the fucking crow's nest. That was so hype, I wanted to just keep you on the edge of your seat with a high note there. If you want to see those monthly candle closes, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Could keep going all day because Bitcoin hasn't stopped. Now crypto might make a run for it. That was awesome. Thanks everyone. Happy trading. Bunch of your favorite altcoins going green, and it's moving the most. Okay, not just the most. It's going straight up. It's time on some of these. We can't lower the shells just yet. Stay alert, maybe. Cool. Great stuff. Welcome back, my friends. We got one more go here, one more shot for some after hours crypto boom. After hours crypto FOMO. We have another 30-45 minutes. Wrap everything up. We'll check those monthly candle closes now. We're waiting on that. Just keep in mind the dollar keeps moving after hours here. We can get more dollar dippage right now. Some after hours green potential. Captain's got the hiccups, bullish hiccups. Alright. Anyone count how many coffees I drank today? Yeah, Grizzly Giant Puxton did do a split 1 to 10. That's why it says 800%. It did hold stable afterwards. That's all we wanted out today. That was more than enough. But yeah, even already some green action after hours there. Weed mat, from under 5. It's bouncing from under 5 on weed maps. Baby. That might be it then. We were watching that on our radar for under 5. It hit under 5, now it's over 5, bouncing strong. Well, up after hours, 6% as well. 30% already. Netting 1% after hours, let's go. Still churning on Metin. Can't stop the buying pressure. We'll take it. 1/3% on red. We'll take it. It's holding over 3 after hours. No one's selling their red. Yeah, time to pop the cold bevies. It's a good thing I didn't have a bottle of rum around today. I'd be smashed right now. How about the monthly candles? Let's take some fresh charts. Clean charts on them. Happy February. Tomorrow's gonna be February. Okay. It's the last day of the month. Good, bad, and ugly. 449.78. Yeah, screwed. Yep, they close under 450 on the monthly candle, sealing the deal. There couldn't be any more bearish signals than that. That's the bearish monthly engulfing candle under 450 even. Not only is it extremely red and ugly, it's under 450 by pennies. So that's happening. That nearly closing 2% green on the day. It wasn't enough. If it was over 450, you would at least have that, but it's not. It's not. It is what it is. 449.90 on the monthly candle. Okay, how about VXX? Are we over 20? We're to over 20, VXX monthly candle. Since we're on buy it, what about AMC GameStop monthly candles? We know the daily is sufficient there, over 16. Very much working its way for this push, 100% move. Gonna catch a lot of salty bears off guard. I mean, in terms of visually, it appears similar, but this is following a whole bunch of other red monthly candles there. So that's okay, actually. I didn't need that anything there. There's nothing critical there. I was just checking over under 15, basically. So GameStop over 100, yep. The monthly candle's not as relevant there. Those ones. How about for the bottomed out ones, like red? Nice, that's so perfect. Huge wick under there. It's Thor's hammer. You see it? So bullish hammer. Reversal candle. So that's where I left my hammer. It's all wobbly. 1, 2. Can't really draw smooth lines on a monthly chart. It's Captain Denwo holding the hammer, the red candle, but the color doesn't matter. It's that shape. Kaboom! Lightning striking the charts. Green lightning. Oh, it's juicing them up. It's juicing them up. What about Kala? Went straight up all day. Almost hitting 100% in one day. It made it over 70%. Whoa, yeah, look at that hammer. Those are reversal candles. Imagine I got a guy holding a hammer almost. That shape. All the buying pressure underneath. Bear trap. That's why you don't paper hand at the all-time low. Whoa, look at all those big brains in that chat. All those bottom feeders. Netting all the treasure and the forgotten artifacts, the lost artifacts. The treasure in the mud. Yeah, it's not that shiny. It's not that pretty yet. You gotta see through the grime. Polish it off, bring it back to town, and they'll pay a pretty penny for it. The commoners are willing to be brave and fight the Kraken at the all-time low. Wish 6% after hours continuation for a major strong day on it. All-time low 15% bounce, continuation 7% or now after hours. Okay, so the $3 not exactly the same as on Ride, but nonetheless it's looking like by the morning it's probably gonna open a day over 3. It's at 285. Yeah, so no sign of slowed down. By the looks of it, it is continuing tomorrow. The song's not on my playlist, so I haven't heard stuff. Mixed feelings about that. Here we go. Groovin' Beach. We're back on deck here. We're under deck. We're below deck. Buckling down. We're fucking buckled down below deck. Buckling down the hatches. Not letting any moon boys in. Now we're back above deck. Enjoying the sunshine. That was pretty much the climax of the action though. If Bitcoin takes off, perhaps even overnight, so let's look at that. Well, if Bitcoin takes off overnight. It's already sufficient breakout right here. That's what happened today on it with the nice dollar dip. So even, you know, it even feels that the dollar dip, if Bitcoin hasn't caught up with how far the dollar's even gone today, that's how we can get up here. Is it gonna happen right now? That'd be cool to see. Doesn't really matter, so regardless of that, overnight, and by the time we check it tomorrow, yeah, it very well may hit this 42 area. That's what we'll be looking for in the morning. Did it make it up there or not? Now, it's above this breakout line acting as support, about 38, right? Cool. It doesn't need to stay, it can go down to 37.77, for example. And it's totally fine. It has to stay above here, above this green line, 34,000. It's getting lower and lower. Remember, it's 345. The important number was 34,500. 345 back here on this bounce. Now that more time's gone by, now that the trend line goes lower and lower, the important level to be holding above. So now it's even lower at 34. As long as Bitcoin's above 34,000, it's bullish. Because of this. So you can already imagine what the altcoins are going to be doing if Bitcoin keeps cruising onwards and upwards from here. We're going to go up right along with it, even outperforming it in most cases. Because all the new money entering crypto, so there still is a major speculation here that I propose to use all the money leaving the other charts, and I mean our hot bevies and the overvalued, like the S&P and everything, even the bearish one. All that money that's shifting into different things, are they taking money out of all their stocks and putting it into crypto? I mean they, as in, doesn't matter who. Enough people to make it go green. Is everyone looking at Bitcoin here going, that's looking pretty attractive regardless of all the other market chop, other market FUD, right? So the FOMO's hasn't even begun on it. That would start over 40. So that's what getting over 40 would do for it here. And it doesn't need to do it tonight. We'll be looking for it end of week. That's why we're talking about end of week rather than the end of day so much. We just wanted to finish the day nice and strong. That was more than enough. And Bitcoin's maintaining healthy, green, trying his best to go even higher. So we'll be monitoring for a 40k push test of resistance up there throughout the week, and then if we hold 40k, that's where FOMO will kick in, because then other folks are gonna realize it's not crashing, and they buy back in, and that can be a snowball effect. Lots of momentum pushing it to a new all-time high, the end of the year or whatnot, later in the year. There's no real red flags here, no real warning signs here right now. Okay, so I want to point out something about the MACD with the bearish crossovers, because we were talking about some of those major bearish crossovers today. We saw one way back here on it. It happened a long time ago. That's why this support retest was expected and normal. That was months ago. That's right here. That bearish crossover happened in November. That was probably enough. That's what led to this support retest from 70k all the way down to 32. Right here. So what I'm saying is, recognize that already happened. Just because it looks intimidating there, it's already played out. It's already priced into the chart from months ago. Now it's just cooled off, rewound, reset. There's a reset all the way back down. Here's the monthly. My goodness, insanity. So, holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Did I mention the Bitcoin monthly candle closes in 2 hours? I'm not gonna be live quite that long. We're gonna start wrapping things up soon, so we're all good for tomorrow. But I'm not worried about it. We pretty much won the battle. Like I was just saying, it would have to go all the way under 34. If in 2.5 hours Bitcoin's at 33,000, that's not gonna look as nice. If Bitcoin stays at 38,000, it's good to go, no worries at all. We'll talk about it on Discord, on crypto Discord. Sure. But that's all you need to know about it. You can check it yourself in 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Is it over or under 34? I'm curious about the totals now. All this other stuff going on. About our total crypto market cap. It's not relevant enough at the moment there to... Just like our bounces today, our hot bevy bounces, we don't need them to go straight up all day necessarily. Bitcoin get at 40,000 next week. Because you need it right now. As long as we're over 34, we're heading in the right direction. We are under 2 T's, but holding the line. Pretty much holding the line. Crypto total market cap. Altcoins, are we over or under 1T? Just under 1T. They're looking good anyway. And that's something to check in a couple hours, but at this rate, it's nothing too drastic. Can't really change here in the next couple hours to make us feel that bearish about it right now. Because even if it happened, even if Bitcoin does close under 34, it would need to get stuck under there tomorrow, and everything's looking pretty bullish with the dollar dip all day long with this major mountain on the top. The volcano to pull off top on the dollar. Sheesh. So for Bitcoin to be bearish, dollar would have to go straight up right now for the next 2 hours straight. Bitcoin will have to go straight down and then stay under there all night, all day tomorrow, all week, and then we'd be bearish on it. That's that's not very likely right now. It's good enough to keep our momentum going. Now that altcoins are bouncing, it's worth taking a peek at the Bitcoin dominance. These are nice altcoins starting to bounce here. Chainlink's been one of the strongest so far, even. Some of them already been going real good. Down from 1350 up to 18 within the last week. 35% Chainlink bounce. That's like the ride bounce this morning, guys. It's just as lit on the altcoin bounces right now. Damn well they're hot. I'll show you. I will go through real quick some of our favorites, how they're looking, if they're worth it or not. Sure, we're all on the same page. Double check them. So even things like Steam were under 30 cents. Now look at it. Even Steam's bounced 30% in the last few days. There's no sign of weakness here. There's no sign of slowing down. This fucker's trying to go straight up. Remember, Denwo was born in the crypto world. Half man, half crypto. I know when an altcoin's trying to go straight up. Look at that epic support trend line. Going back to 2019. You're lucky you even notice it. You're even able to see it. You just gloss right over that and never see it. Because you're looking at the linear chart and you don't know what to make of it. You're just looking at this, you don't really know what to make of it. That beautiful long-term support trend line. Maintaining for years. Proving to be the best entries on it every time. There's no better place to enter than right there on it. So I was talking about this bounce being pretty big. I'll show you all of this bounce here from the other day, going 35%. That's that tiny thing down there on this bigger picture. We're going for the gold pirates. That's what makes you a pirate instead of a coconut, instead of dumb money. So it separates you, being brave, buying low, selling high. Recognizing all those puzzle pieces. Uptrend holding since 2019. Nice value entries. Oversold. Giant targets. Bitcoin's healthy. It had a major run last year. A lot of these went over 10x last year. Came back down. Going for another round. Came back down. Going for another round. Let's go through a few favorites. Say that in the sense of they have lots of potential. They've been around for a long time. They have similar puzzle pieces. Long-term bull runs. Like on vechain. Oh no! It fell through! Oh, time to paper handle the vechain. Wrong chart, coconut. That's so linear. Forgot to turn on your logarithmic chart. No problems there. That's what 5 cents does for long-term support. You have to go long on long-term support. It's down 80% from the all-time high. You know what that means?
Hot beverage.
Means our targets get bigger. What else? We got Dash under 100. We already know Litecoin's fire. Everyone knows that. That's no secret. Everyone knows Litecoin's gonna go up a lot long term. Okay, vechain, Steam, Altcoin. If you like loopring, always not bad, because it's maintaining. So Bitcoin keeps pushing. Bitcoin goes 40k, loopring, boom. Bitcoin goes 50k, loopring, boom. Goes 60k, boom. That's what loopring can do from $1 there. You like that one? That one's kind of more of a preference one. It comes down to your taste on the, if you believe in it long term or whatnot. Exactly similar. We're in the middle of our buy box now. This was a rough projection before. I'm actually gonna adjust this. There we go. So Jasmine and Loopring, if you like those ones, they've come down enough to be bullish on them again, starting building your positions, accumulating. But those are more, if you like the projects. In terms of the charts themselves, chainlink, similar entries to back in August, double dip to August. It was up to $50 in May. I've watched chainlink go from $2 to $50 a couple of years ago. Strong project, long-term fundamentals. Getting in that nice hot bevy down there. It's good enough to be accumulating, feeling comfortable about it, confident about it. You're not getting in that FOMO, get the rug pull, whatever. Now you're golden. Chainlink, vechain, of course, VeThor by proxy of vechain. Should say trend together. this one. Yeah, same thing right on the lines. Playing mind games because the linear chart's pretending to break down, be bearish. So I was joking about it, like, oh no, time to panic because it's pretending to be bearish. It's really not. That's a long-term bull. We just need that breakout. We're going for that breakout this year. Sooner or later, it's gonna make it there to the apex some point throughout this year. Next 3 months, 6 months, we'll be working our way to the very end. Alright, dropping the character. We unloaded ourselves. It was very successful. Wrapping things up. Nano. Adrenaline's alright. Let's wipe off all the coconut juice. All the blood. And Nano. Again, deep fucking value areas. We got deep fucking value on our altcoins. We started watching it under 5. That's how it broke under 2. That was the real spot. Holding solid over 2. So it's ready to go. You're primed and ready to go. Just waiting on a bigger push from Bitcoin. Bitcoin starts breaking out 40, they're gonna be popping big. I know it went huge last year, 50x. Came mother hot. It was up at $20 not long ago. It's down at 2, all-time high 40. It's been around a long time. It's not going anywhere. So Diamond Hands think it's perfect strategy for things like this, for these ones like Dash. It's epic bull run back here, 2017 on Dash. My goodness, it's one of the top 10 most popular altcoins. I remember it well. People were paying $1,600 for Dash back there years ago. Now it's $93, hot baby, under 100. This couldn't look any better. I can't wait for tomorrow. We made it through another successful month. Happy trading. Thanks so much again. All the kind words and support. We're gonna pick it up first thing in the morning with the pre-market. Technical analysis. Stay calm, hold strong. Have an awesome day and take care. Shout out to the ladies today. Just because we love them. Always keeping the crew positive. And the Lady Pirates are perhaps the most brave of all. Have an awesome day, y'all. Bonus song for the Stock Pirates. Smooth sailing ahead, let's fucking go. What a day.